Nope. Perfect timing. I will be right back. What about a cat? Am I a cat? Am I really? Yes, I am.
You're a cat.
I'm
Your
a cat.
holes are your box.
I didn't
Double-
fall in a cold this time yet.
That's absolutely terrible that you would come out with that. How dare you, Magica? You
Very
fucking
easily.
pervert.
Nice.
What?
Wow.
Unintentionally do the double entendre thing?
No, you did double phrasing because you said her holes are her box and she likes to put stuff in them or some shit like that.
No.
Yeah, it was something stupid like that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Don't say you didn't, because you
I
did.
said her holes are her box. I didn't say anything after that.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be talking about Cautious Box. Jesus.
Or her holes.
Yeah. I mean, fucking hell, man.
Oh my god!
You know what? You
I
actually
don't
full on
think
deserve
welcome
this.
He has the fucking gall to call you and me out, Nev.
Did it
I
not
know.
change? It's because we're not doing tarot. We're doing stream. Oh fudge! It messed it up. Why did it mess it up? Update all. There we go.
I legitimately laughed myself into
No.
a headache. I think I need ibuprofen now.
God, your fucking bloodline is weak.
I keep saying, you know, the thing about him being a head with asthma. Unfortunately, he's like 76 kinds of white.
Why the hell is... Okay, something's off. Let me figure out what... There it is.
Now, Magica, here you have some advice.
Sorry, LP, we are not doing that today.
Stuff to do with boxes.
For some reason, the Godbound is not showing up. We are doing Godbound, which is the story of my empire. So, but welcome in. Glad to see you.
Well, it's hard to say it's the story for Empire yet, because so far it's the story of Scorpio 3.
Yeah.
There's 19 worlds you can go to, and you are staying on Scorpio
and
3.
we've been on one.
19.
Worlds.
You vastly misunderestimate the size of a galaxy.
No. These are the 19 worlds that are, you know, very
They're
important.
preset, they have a shit ton of lore behind them.
Exactly.
And we're probably going to blow them up, and then you're going to be super sad because we're just going to be taking the piss out of all your reference material.
Yep.
Mainly on account of most of us don't fucking know.
I know.
You also vastly underestimate the fact that I will find that one planet made out of pure radiation.
The sun?
Yes.
That's
Yeah, it's in the middle of everything,
That is
dude.
not
Like,
a planet. There are two suns.
it's not
right.
Yeah.
It's not a planet. Well, it's not going to be with that attitude.
It's not
Sounds like a lovely
Not
place to
only
live.
is it not a planet, we have two suns, 2 moons, 2 suns.
Hey, to be fair, with that attitude, you're right. It's not a planet, but you know what? With the right attitude, it will be.
Oh man.
And we failed the first time, so
I
we got
will
that
live
fun to try.
Oh jeez.
Yes, we're gonna
I will live
terraform
on
the
the sun.
sun. I like this plan. Let's do that instead.
I'm already in Hellhound. I just
Oh!
I live there. I don't give a shit.
See?
I'm already a burning dog.
No. See, Karsa,
What?
you backed yourself into a corner by saying there's 2 suns.
There's 2 suns in this solar system.
According to NASA, a planet is a celestial body that A is in orbit around the sun, B has sufficient mass for self-gravity to overcome rigid body forces as soon as equilibrium, blah blah blah. C has cleared the neighborhood around its orbit.
2 stars.
There are 2 suns and they orbit each other. Therefore, they count as planets because each one's orbiting a sun.
Oh God. No!
It does qualify.
No! Okay, we're gonna get
You know what
started.
that means? You know what that means?
What?
I get a terraform.
No. Okay.
Now,
What is-
that is a stretch for that particular definition. I admit this, but still.
It's a
Indeed.
I will
stretch, but it
claim
works.
one son
You
to
just
live
wanted
on.
to
As
give
an
me
hellhound.
hell. I know. All right, let's get started. This is Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name. KKWX is our empire, and we are playing the empire today for Godbound Opus Trust Issues, where today we're talking about a sea of blue. Let's get to it.
Oh damn! I thought we were going to sit and talk about AC Shadows.
Not out yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, it may not be out yet, but it's managed to piss everyone off.
I mean, that's just. I was about to say the wrong company.
All right, guys.
That's just what happens with Bethesda.
Jeez. This is gonna be one of them days, isn't it?
Done.
It's gonna be one of them days. It's definitely gonna be one
Oh,
of
yeah.
them days.
It's
Yeah,
already
no,
one
no
of those
hunting
days.
chat.
Ow.
Oh
Do you
no.
think that anything is gonna go right here
All right.
with me?
You could I don't know, give me like the ultimate power to terraform a planet. I can't escape.
He could give you straight damage if he really wants to.
Oh, I already claimed the sun when the
I
stream
think I'm
started.
getting straight damage right from this conversation.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get started. So does anybody remember what happened last week? Well,
Oh, you said yes, so you get to go.
come
Yeah,
on,
I
come
should-
Into
no.
one chibi.
on.
It's 100% up to Magica.
hole.
Magica, you have to explain everything in nauseating detail. Get
First
started.
First things first, we got the exposition dump. Well, second expedition dump from Safi. This time to basically the entire party.
Mm-hmm.
Safi then grilled Shiv 7
Hold-
ways to
hold on.
Sunday.
I forget what the info dump is. Could you go over it in nauseating detail for me?
Yeah, why don't
Word
you
for
say
word.
it? Well, not word for word, but in a gist. Give a gist.
Safi explained her previous dealings with Lucky Rabbit. How Lucky Rabbit gave her eyes that were robotic in nature to replace the ones that she didn't have.
But
in
it,
collusion with Blengil, they were used to release a great deadly virus over another planet.
yep.
Somewhere in the
Everyone
middle
died.
of all that,
That's what's sad.
yes. Somewhere in the middle of all that, Blengil took some of Safi's DNA and made a clone of her, which we know as Bad Kitty.
Or new, as
Well,
Bad
new.
Kitty. You killed her.
Yeah.
Right.
Ignis kind of made sure of that. Right around that point that the tower in the center of the city got major structural damage somehow. That was
Yes.
weird.
Yes.
Oh come on! Oh come on! He was just doing some feng shui.
Well, yes, they needed an extra window. So he gave them 3 floors worth of windows.
I gave it a new
Continue.
skylight
Yeah,
It's an
on
air
the middle
feature.
floor.
yeah, there's definitely a new skylight, that's for sure.
Like I said, it's an air feature.
Yeah. Okay.
So anyway, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, Safi then grilled Shiv about it 7 ways to Sunday, reminding not just his own life that he's playing with at this point, it's the lives of his followers.
Yes.
To the point where everybody, despite the fact that Safi had taken him aside to a relatively quieter area. Quieter being very subjective in this case. Everybody heard it.
Yeah, that was very subjective. And by the way, you're at -2 right now. What do you do
For what?
for a roll whenever it happens?
For
Okay.
introduction.
Okay, let's continue.
Yes, I'm giving everybody all the mental damage by trying to explain something badly. After all this was said and done, Ignis and Shiv went out to, well, dungeon dive for lack of a better description. And Shiv really got his day fucked up by poison.
The poison was the least of that.
It was the biggest problem. For me, anyway.
I think took like mostly damages from like attacks, but fair enough.
Anyway, we fought some shit. We got some shit. We brought Raiden back some trophies. And we got something that Lucky Rabbit was looking for. A diadem with a special magic gem in it. Ignis has taken the gem for his own personal needs, and also took the hired grunts, archaeologists, contractors, whatever you want to call them, that Lucky Rabbit had hired to try and find this artifact into his fold. Giving them the diadem and saying, well, she asked for the diadem. She didn't say anything about any defining factors about it.
No, she did not. And there's the loophole. So they were supposed to be have some bad luck after that incident, but because of what Ignis did, there is no bad luck. And
because they're not returning empty-handed.
the loophole has been created. Yes.
And since they've got to go to wherever she's based to give her the item, if she tries to shortchange them, Shiv will just give them some time in her casino.
Oh wow! I learn about 40K, especially the orcs. They're stupid funny. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, and I did we have anything else we needed to do? Oh yes, if you remember, you guys were preparing to head finally off planet.
Allegedly.
Hold on. Shiv managed to skip an entire section.
Oh yes. Go for it.
I did.
You missed the entire part where Riley, Raiden, and Korvac and Kaya took Safi out to a remote area and basically got rid of the disease.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Yes, that also did happen.
For the first time.
Because it didn't involve you, it wasn't worth mentioning.
No, because it didn't involve me. I didn't remember it.
That's the exact same thing.
Yeah. So
Fair enough.
that is true. You read that part about me not sending yes, I did. I read that part about not sending an asteroid into a planet. Yes, I did. Okay. So we are at this point where I believe it's the beginning of the next morning. All of your effort is now replenished. Unless you already have to use effort. Well then, oh well.
I mean, good thing I didn't really use any effort.
You know, I've got Twitch open, but I never opened Roll20.
You know, that sounds like a you issue.
It is.
What are we doing at this time? Who would like to go first?
I would like to volunteer if at all possible.
Go for it.
Absolutely.
This also means you're getting volunteered, Raiden, because Ignis is traversing to your settlements.
No fun. Voluntoling. Yay.
Shiv can also be around if you'd like.
Sure.
I just love being voluntold. It's fun.
-1 for the first person who makes a roll. Okay.
Make sure it's Shiv.
Well, it's Shiv. If it's Shiv, then his -3. Because he's already got a -2.
Unlucky.
No, it has to be spread out. That means he would have to do 2.
Damn.
Oh, fair enough. No
Just
stacking.
pile on the
That's
-1
just-
and -2s on Shiv.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Funny.
well, I mean, you can, but it would be unfair to make him have to use all of them, because I'm not going to say that I'm going to suggest a Hellhound to buy 50 of them, but, you know, it might happen.
Okay.
The unfortunate part
Oh,
is
the
like,
plan is more
you
to
don't-
give
you don't-
-1 to the first person that just won 20.
Well, yeah, that's,
Oh, so
that's why
basically
we make
19,
it.
so either way it's a pass.
It's basically just a curse for the who gets it first.
It's pretty much just a small fuck you, because why not?
Yeah. All right. Moving on.
but essentially, after raiding the Dwarven ruins, Ignis makes his way over to Raiden's settlement, which I very much apologize. I do not remember the name of it. Dawnfell? Dawnfell. Okay. I'm glad I got there a little bit before you told me. I'm glad I got there on my own. With both Shiv and a large mechanical scarab in tow, about the size of a horse, if I recall correctly from the
Yes,
token, or maybe
it's
even
the
a little
size
bit
of-
bigger.
It's the size of a horse.
When you get there, you ride and sees it. Ooh. Okay.
Imagine there's been a bit of a commotion as Ignis arrives. I mean, uninvited, but I actually think this is his first time in Dawnfell.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It's his
actually.
first time in Dawnfell.
First time you've ever
Because
been
I mean,
here.
you've been in Cormax. We've hung out in the volcano before.
Yeah, alright.
But you've never been in Dawnfell.
Yeah, you've actually never been in Dawnfell.
But yeah, Ignis will hail you over, Raven, and explain. Shiv and I bring back bearing a gift for you.
Okay.
We found this construct while delving into the Dwarven ruins last night.
Wait, there are dwarven runes? You guys didn't tell me?
Oh, there were. Unfortunately, they've been collapsed after we picked the clean.
What else do you find down there other than this? Because dwarven tech's not something that's supposed to be used for, I guess in their case, how they view it for mass destruction.
In terms of Dwarven technology, this is the only thing we found. I felt it most prudent to bring it back to your settlement before that was the reason. There were some other things, but they were unfortunately unsalvageable beyond their base components.
Were you able to at least salvage the metal out of them or anything?
Yes.
That's good.
During the encounter, I melted them down to star metal and took it with me.
Alright,
But
that can be used for pretty much just about anything you want. Weapons, armor.
fair enough. I believe my men are smelting it into bars at the moment. But regardless, oh yeah. Minor note as well. The basilisk is currently sleeping around his shoulders.
Is that a snake or? Hold on. So wait, hold on. Out of character. How do you view the basilisk? Because there's a lot of different interpretations. There's the lizard, and then there's actually the snake.
Four-legged lizard.
There,
Lizard.
Okay.
It's a
there is an
lizard.
image. There is an image that was posted.
Yeah.
That was a while ago, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's up
Okay,
there,
I
but
see it.
it is a lizard. It has 6 legs.
Oh, 6 legs. Interesting.
6 legs.
But
That's
it
why I
is
asked
currently
because
sleeping around Ignis's shoulders,
Yeah.
and he would advise you to not wake it.
that's why I wanted to ask because there's a lot of different interpretations for basilisk.
That's fair.
That's fine. I'm making it white. I'm making it whitish because it lives in the caves,
Huh.
so it's without pigment.
Actually, kind of cool. Although if you found it down there, I would probably advise keeping it out of the sun for very long.
Fair enough. I was planning on keeping it at my vault for the most part, which is devoid of such lighting.
Well, it should thrive down there then, definitely.
Would you be interested in giving Cormac a visit? I think I'll be able to show her something I'd quite like to see in the near future.
Yeah, I mean,
I think you'd like to see it as well.
Just
We
make sure
did
you
just
get the scarab
get
brought
back
downstairs.
We're trying to leave this beforehand, though.
we did just
I
get
think
recently
Justice
get
gets
back
Scarab.
from helping Safi, so
That's alright, he doesn't sleep.
yeah, that's fair. Although, he also might be spending time with his wife.
That's a possibility.
That's
I'm
probably
really
texting.
Somebody wants to see Angry Rabbit be quite upset in about 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, he'll definitely probably want to hear that.
As Ignis will be the scarab where it was placed because he was not told to place it anywhere, and then start heading over to
Right.
Rebel's Rise.
It's just the drones. You slowly see it moving. It's just the drones got underneath and just picked it up.
And Ignis will head over to Cormac's. Do you have like another tea house set up in? Well, not tea house, cafe set up in Rebel's Rise, essentially.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
It's
That's
just
the-
Raiden
that's
just
the-
secretly
sure.
built you one.
No, it's just one of those things where Corey
Hi,
just showed up
Paz.
at. He got told that like by Kai, hey, we're like living here now, and he just shows up and he's like, oh right, okay.
It's just and Raiden just secretly built you a tea house.
A tea house thing, that is in fact what he called it.
Yeah, he did call it a tea house. So, you head over to the tea house. Kaya is a little bit tired for wear due to using her effort to help Safi.
I mean, Kaya's still asleep, so she's probably in bed.
And she's probably in bed, yeah.
Rebel's Rise doesn't primarily have hammocks?
No, it's not
my
a wife.
God.
It's not a
Beds
Waffle
are
House.
technology. Beds are technology, dude. Like, it's not the bloody Dark Ages, damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
hammocks are fun.
Ah, you're an idiot.
They don't work well for couples activities.
Yeah.
True.
they're like, there's a bar there. Yes, there's lots of bars there. But this is not a bar. This is a tea house. Anyway,
I mean, they sell tea, and then they sell tea in air quotes.
fairly
They sell
early.
alcoholic tea.
Fairly early in the morning, you literally had just gotten your effort back. You're starting to feel better. She's definitely asleep. As you were heading into the tea house, you will see Cormac, I believe, doing his usual, and Carmina as well, starting to set up for breakfast. Who is with you? Ignis.
Shiv and Bright.
Okay, y'all four.
Because Because this will also concern them now.
Alright.
But Ignis will hold down Cormac. You have a few minutes to spare.
Yeah, but just a few. Got some things I gotta take care of before we leave.
Very well. To provide some backstory then. Last night, Shiv and I had a conversation regarding our rabbit infestation. I had the thought that while Dwarven tech is certainly ahead of its time, I concluded it was likely not the main or only reason for rabbit's fixation on their race and fighting. Therefore, I delved to the underground ruins with Shiv and found what I believe to be the true goal of her involvement with Dogfell and the dwarves.
Yo, you sound real garbled, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
You sound real garbled.
Sorry. Is this better or is this worse?
Better.
How much of it were you able to hear? Or should I start over?
I can understand you.
You might want to start over. I do what you were saying because I've already heard the story.
Fair enough. Ignis explains that last night, Shiv and he delved into the Dwarven ruins because Ignis felt, well, because I felt that Dwarven tech, while ahead of its time, can't be the only reason a divine being has such an odd fixation on the dwarves. Therefore, we dove into the underground ruins and found an abandoned city that, unfortunately, I don't remember the name, but that's of little consequence. What is of consequence is that
Belethrum.
I...
It was Belethrum.
Belethrum, okay. Shiv would probably know that, but Ignis probably legitimately
Yeah.
forgot, unfortunately.
Well, then Red
but
will
what-
definitely bring it up to the dwarves too.
Well, they're not
but
good.
what
Yeah.
But what is a consequence is that I believe to have found what Lucky Rabbit's true goal with the dwarves and writing is. As Ignis reaches into his coat and produces a fist-sized emerald. But alas, I think actions will speak louder than words. And this interaction should also show some insight into her contracting ability. I suspect she isn't infallible, but we'll see momentarily. Because either 30 mortals will die, or Lucky Rabbit will be quite upset as said mortals have defected to my cause. And as he says this, Ignis will commit effort to the fist-sized emerald, as it will start to glow dimly, and show a group of mortals as they're about to present a diadem to Lucky Rabbit.
Yes, actually. So,
Okay, then that's interesting.
so the cinematic is that they are heading in there really worried about what's going to happen. Surprisingly, and they head into the casino and then to her office, where they have a box that they're holding on to with dear life as they're going through. And when they get to her, they say, "We have found your diadem." She says, "Really? Oh, good. Well, I guess that you deserve your payment then." And she proceeds to hold out her hand for the box. They take a look at her and then slowly hand it over. She looks in. "Where did you find it?" And she pulls out a monocle to look into the diadem. And then looks around. Starts to act kind of funny. No. This is not the diadem that I was expecting. There is no it's not here. Did you take the emerald? Did you take the emerald? And they start to say, "No, sir. No, sir. No, sir." And then they start talking about you. I say, if he found it first. And according to our contract, we were to bring you the diadem. We have done so. We deserve payment. She gets red. She gets flustered. She gets hopping mad.
Now, my question is, Karsa,
Hmm?
is that diadem clearly to Raiden? Is it clearly dwarven tech?
Yes,
Okay.
it is dwarven tech.
So next
mean,
thing she knows is
Tech
her
is a
shop
strong
gone.
word. Tech is a strong word.
Even if it is still jewelry, it is still technology.
It's jewelry.
She didn't get it from you, though. That's the
She
thing.
didn't get it from you, so it does not break her contract with you.
Any dwarven tech.
No,
Yeah, but you did
no,
say that to
no.
be from you and your followers.
Yeah,
Mm.
Word you're looking for is design.
and that's where you falter in your loophole. Yeah, I know what you were trying to do. Doesn't work that way. Anyway, so what happens? She gets so mad, and then she's like, looks at the contract, trying to find every bit of. Since I got half of a diadem, I will give you half of your money. And hands the money over, and they leave.
What? Huh?
See that to me is like breaking contract right there, because how are they supposed to know that? In their defense, even though Ignis had it first.
No, they knew. They knew.
She doesn't know that.
Look, your argument is completely nullified by the fact
know.
that she could simply have the words "the complete diadem,"
Yeah.
which would imply
Yeah, that's
all the stones are there, all the things, no damage, nothing removed. Perfect.
Well,
In any case, receiving half the payment is the less important part. They seem to have avoided a divine retribution from the contract, which is the part that concerns the two of you in this room. Her contracts aren't infallible. You should be looking for similar loopholes.
Indeed. And I think I've just had an idea, though it's more of a long-term one, all in all.
As for the emerald itself, I believe I'll be keeping it for myself for now. As long as it's in my hands, well, they'll never be in hers.
Exactly.
Indeed.
I believe this is the object of her desire, though, because it would enable her to do what she does now, but much safer and much easier.
You definitely sold her little toy.
you also very easily get the sense that Korvac is having mixed emotions about what just happened.
Fair enough. Unfortunately, Riley is a bit far off in Opus, but I'll be sure to inform her of these events as well. But the rest of you happen to be nearby, and I figured it would be easier to show you in person.
I think she's like 3 houses down, dude.
Oh, I didn't know she was staying in Ruffles Rise. Quite unfortunate. I thought she'd be back in Opus by now.
She was with me and Raiden. We kind of got back, I don't know, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
20.
Fair enough. I'll go inform her of the mess now, then. Till then, you said you had a few minutes to spare, so I'll be taking my leave now.
Well, relevant information before you go. I have, Kaya, completely cured Safi of the disease inside her, so we don't have to worry about everybody fucking dying on the planet.
Good news.
Yeah, apparently her Celestial was just suppressing it and could turn off the suppression whenever it wanted.
Right, and still like just thinking to himself, you're just muttering, yeah, and the fucking naming elements were stupid as shit.
That's not relevant.
I know, but still.
The other relevant is I found the seam between, well, at least Safi and her Celestial, which means I can find the others.
Interesting. So if we're able to subdue Rabbit, you'd be able to separate her from the host.
Yeah. Oh, also, fun fact: Willis is a celestial too.
I want to say we're told that, but I can't say certainty. So
We were never told for certain. We only had the circumstantial evidence of death saying if we kill him, bad shit will happen.
fair enough.
Oh, Thane Emperor is a celestial too.
They can seem to pop up everywhere.
Well, so far there's only 4 rogue elements that I can think of off the top of my head, and we know, as far as I can tell, yeah, I don't know how many there are total. But if we are considering rogue celestials to only be those not of the council, then it's just Langeal, Willis, the Thane Emperor, and Lucky Rabbit that we know of.
Very
Yes,
well.
you also sent me a message saying we're
Oh,
talking
right!
to
I
people.
lied. I know a 5th one. I don't know if he's rogue or not.
Uh,
Yeah, Shiv. Never mind. Korvac pulls out his phone and types something. He has to push back a meeting. Shiv amount of time.
So either
Oh,
5
my
minutes or 5
pride!
hours. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Ow, my pride!
Yeah, Ignis. I'm actually kind of happy. Actually, I'm going to text Riley to get her here. And because
No,
I
if
want,
we're doing this, then
I want Nav to be able to react to all this.
well, if we're doing this, then Ryan just sits down, and then just in front of him, he pulls up a VR set, and basically linking it back to the workshop so he can start working on the scarab from a distance.
Nav, does Riley show up, or are we getting a text saying she's busy?
No, she'll come over.
All right. Well, there you go, Ignis.
Ignis gives you the retelling of what just happened. But I do not wish they'd say it all again, so we fast forward it.
Yeah, sounds good.
So, I learned about another celestial. One called the Owl, the Librarian. I call it the Book because it's funny.
There's also the
Ignis
gun.
Ignis looks at Shiv.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, you put that one together. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, apparently Shiv has been taught by this man since he was basically a child.
Yeah, Professor Magnum.
Did you know he was a celestial before I just brought it up?
If I did, it's been wiped from my memory multiple times by Opus.
Okay.
But I couldn't find him either, so I can't tell you whether or not he's rogue.
I was more concerned with you withholding information again.
This is news to me.
Yeah, I'm
But
aware.
at least it gives me an excuse to find him.
I have another piece of information. Apparently, you were being groomed to take his place.
Oh, goody.
More confirmation. Now we don't have speculation over it. Celestial can't take a person without consent, or can't latch on to a person without consent.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not worried about me. I'm not worried about Ignis. Also, not really worried about Riley because I don't think you care. It's you and Ryan I'm worried about.
Just riding through his, like, as he's continuing to work on it. Fuck him. I don't give a shit about him.
Yeah, you say that now. I'm worried about what you two will say once they start handing you things. Because history, quite recent history, has proven that you guys will take deals when you feel that they are on your favor.
Well, let me counter argument. Who's to say that I didn't accidentally consent at some other point that I would eventually take it?
Because if you had, he'd have jumped on you already.
Fair enough.
This is once they are, to my understanding, once they are free and are to latch on now, you have to say yes in the moment.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I've had certain ideas.
That is the exact attitude that has me worried.
Kind of figured it would.
I'm not keen on a parasite taking control of me.
Well,
Don't get me wrong, I'm not either.
they call them parasites because I don't think they feel they get anything out of it. I don't think parasite is a truly relevant definition.
I get the feeling we're not talking about a giant tapeworm here.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it is a symbiotic relationship, except for the fact that it can take over their free will if there's enough lapse in focus.
What were the other Celestials you learned the name of?
Oh fuck! Phoenix, that's the Empress. Willis is bear. Willis is the bear. Thane Emperor is the creation. The Gargoyle is the gargoyle or the builder. Safi is the fox or the oracle. Fucking Magnum Dillybar is
The owl.
the book.
Magnum Serpentine.
I said what I said.
There's the wolf, which
Yeah,
we
he was there when he said it.
there's the wolf,
Oh.
which we were named Gun.
Yeah, the wolf is apparently the enforcer for the council.
Why the
Death
fuck
is-
is it called the wolf?
I don't.
Fuck if I know.
Because apparently, when the Celestials decide that they want to express their celestial power, they look like animals.
That's a thought. Is there any possibility that Opus is
Okay.
a celestial parasite?
I don't think so. I think, but I didn't really get a chance to ask.
I mean,
What
The
was that?
parallels are
What was
pretty
that
clear.
question? I'm sorry.
Is Opus a Celestial?
Was there any possibility that Opus is or was a celestial? And her merging with the previous Paul happened to be botched in some form?
Possibility exists, man. I
Hmm.
wasn't really concerned about Opus in the moment when I was asking questions.
That's fair. Maybe I'll ask her myself.
To be fair, I think if Safi was walking around with a giant jellyfish with noise.
And Death is
So we could probably pencil in a note.
Death is the dragon. Oh, Langeal is the spider.
Oh, fucking course.
makes sense.
Come on, that one was obvious. I believe Safi said there's a snake. I'm not 100% certain on that one, and I don't know who it is.
So they all basically get totem animals, for lack of a better description.
Yeah, and obviously Lucky Rabbit is, if you can't figure it out, I'm not going to name it for you.
Gonna end up in a pot.
Fair. I'm not opposed to some Hassenpfeffer.
Oh.
So essentially, what you're telling us is all of these people that are supremely powerful and blah blah blah, and like Riley hand waves the gesture of like clearly she's taking the piss with that, are effectively a bunch of other kin.
Pretty much.
Sure.
They're oh look at me and my spirit animal.
Yeah, I guess, because from what Safi told me, the Celestials are basically some sapient energy form creature thing. If I'm pulling from pop culture, they would be, I guess, ascended people. Or like they've transcended physical form. They've achieved nirvana. Clearly, also Korvac is being facetious in that.
Mhm.
I mean, Magnum, for as long as I knew him, was pretty chill.
Well, yeah, because for the most part,
Was he chill like a Wally?
no, he's chill like a dilly bar. Gone over this.
El Carter, I don't know what that is.
It's a
Ch-
chocolate.
Ice cream
You know,
sandwich,
blue
man.
pudding
Ice cream sandwich on a stick.
Alright.
Ice cream
Alright.
sandwich on a stick.
Fair enough.
Oh fuck! I lost my train of thought. Where was I going?
Talking about Magnum and his chillness.
Oh no, that was him. But yeah, there's obviously a few more. Safi was gonna name them. I told her to stop because I got tired of having her list animals out of a encyclopedia.
And
Well,
there's-
actually, the only one that doesn't fit the criteria is the Thane Emperor, and I don't know if that's a new celestial or one that was just in hiding for a long time.
I'd say it's probably new if they're basing them off animals.
What's the one that's on the Thane Emperor called?
The creation.
Can't really do an animal based off that unless it's a scarab.
So, well, I also had another thought on that one. Because from what, unfortunately, every time I talk to Safi and have her help me out, basically, she does her own 8-ball thing. It comes
Mhm.
back very cryptic. And I had the theory that the reason the Thane Emperor broke away from Willis the way he did was because he got bound to a celestial, and it gave him free will. Apparently, I was right. Well, I had a thought that something happened that gave him more power to break away, and the celestial was that thing. I didn't think it was a celestial from the start. When Safi confirmed my theory that he had gained enough power to gain free will, the thing she said, I then had the idea that it was a celestial. It was really a whim, and it just happened to be right. Half-court shot. But
Interesting. More
Well-
more information on the Thanes doesn't hurt though.
oh, figured out. I have all 5 factions of the Thanes too.
Good.
The 2 main ones are Willis and the Emperor.
I knew that.
Well, yes, I'm starting with what we know. Then there's Blanchilles, third one, the smallest, at least as confirmed as far as they know by Jurgen. The 4th one. There is a growing concern that Safi gave me that Mitchell has gained control over a faction of Thanes. And that worries me.
It worries me as well. He had Willis's tech.
No, that I don't care about.
Dun, dun, dun.
What worries me is he is the most unhinged of the people that are in control of the Thanes. He's the one most likely to actually use them to commit massive acts of terror.
If I had to guess, he already did. You're assuming that he didn't take his own group and stage that prison break.
No, that was my first thought when Safi told me he was in control of Thanes.
Fair enough.
The 5th one. This is the one I think will have that I am most in favor of creating and maintaining an open line of contact. There is an independent sect of Thanes. They don't want to be part of the Emperor. They don't give a shit about Willis. They just want to go be their own thing.
So they're the Thane version of the Mixisms, then.
Well, no. The Mixisms were straight up abandoned and were never given a purpose in life. This is an entire sect that had a purpose and decided, no, we're not doing that anymore because we don't like it.
They're supposed to be independent.
Yeah. And I think if we can maintain or create and maintain a good diplomatic relationship with them, that is a great avenue to gain information on the Thanes.
Well, that's fair. I'm all for negotiating with the pacifists.
Oh, I did say they were pacifists.
Aw.
They're most likely not pacifists. They just don't give a shit about the Emperor and the Willis.
I would also, unfortunately, I had no way to confirm this. Safi had no way to confirm this. There's a decent chance that they're also not fighting any wars. not truly pacifist, but also not being expansionistic.
They're just protecting their own territory, or what
Yeah.
they deem as their territory.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much from the sound of it.
They've looked at the war, realized, wait, this might not actually be a good thing. Let's go take this random planet over here. Let's live here.
I always find it impressive how you manage to explain so little in so many words.
So I have Hellhound gave us another channel point for a daily crystal to Cormac. Cormac, what are your crystals that is in your building starts to smoke, and it's the smoky quartz, and seems to say to you, "Let it go."
What?
It's a strange thing.
Okay.
Fucking what?
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna just 1 second. I'm just gonna grab it. That's fucking weird. Okay.
Cormac looks at the bottle he was drinking last night. I need some weaker stuff.
Well, no, because you all see it too.
You do.
True.
You all
Yeah,
see
but-
it. It's smoking.
Yeah. I'll just take it out or whatever it's in. Okay.
Bryden actually lifts up his VR set.
That's some heresy
The
right
fuck?
there.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't even have any power running through it. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's just a rock. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, hang on to this.
I mean, I've heard of rocks getting rid of energy. I mean, uranium, but you know what? I don't have the nope.
You know what? I don't think it's really relevant at the moment. But yeah, that's basically everything I got. I have a reason to hate Blangeal now. So
Oh.
Shiv, you win. I'm now on the let's kill her crusade.
Why?
Why am I pleased with that?
Because Lucky Rabbit apparently got the eyes from Blangeal, and when Blangeal had abducted Safi and created the Bad Kitty clone, Bad Kitty didn't have the virus in her. Blangeal had every opportunity to completely eradicate this virus and chose to leave it inside Safi. The Celestial that was tied to her had the same ability, decided against it. Apparently, the Empress's Council said didn't try to do anything to remove it from her either. And actually, in fact, wanted her to keep it in case they ever needed to activate it again.
That seems...
You don't get to talk, Shiv, about biological warfare.
true.
Because I believe your current method of dealing with the Thanes is what now?
Shiv just shuts his mouth and takes a step back.
The word you're looking for is eugenics.
No, the word he's looking for is a virus.
Yes.
You see why I'm concerned about you taking a Celestial? Because you think like they do.
Fair enough.
I can't stop you from saying yes. In fact, I wouldn't even try. I think you need to understand the implications and the consequences of saying yes.
Fair enough.
So I'll be upfront. If I find out you've merged with the Celestial, I can't be your ally. It's not gonna happen.
Duly noted.
Safi and the Builder got a pass because they are breaking from the two main factions of Celestials, the Council and the Renegades.
So they're the renegade or the renegades.
They're the Independents. Stop overcomplicating things. And I also don't trust, especially during the initial merger, that you will maintain your own personality or control over yourself. So I don't know how long it takes for somebody who merges to a Celestial to exert enough will to get themselves back. The only solace I have from the conversation with Lucky Rabbit is that Mitchell hasn't found a Celestial yet. Which means after we go to Vepo, I believe he's next up on the hit list. At least for me.
He's on my shit list and hit list. Seriously, man has a reputation for murder and couldn't even come himself to try.
You're bad at him because you don't think he took you serious enough.
The reasons?
Oh, sure. I guess we're all on that list as well.
He did send an assassin after me.
No, he sent a bounty
not
hunter.
to get another one.
Your
sent a bounty
mother
hunter.
sent an assassin after you.
Yeah.
True.
She said I was casually sitting at a table with, the hand on the chin on the palm.
I would also like to point out that the 2 times somebody sent somebody after you, you survived because of the grace of somebody else. They aren't overestimating you.
Oh, unfortunate though. All this avoided. If I just killed Mitchell when I wanted to.
Maybe, but I'm not.
Yeah, hindsight.
Yeah, but also in that moment, would you have known everything that he could or that he would do?
No, but that wouldn't have mattered to me. I wanted to kill him, and I decided not to because I thought the others would. I figured the rest of you wouldn't approve.
I don't care. I've known about his moniker for a while, or the legend of him. I wouldn't have cared. He's an asshole like I am.
Oh,
Ryan just shrugs.
He didn't even know about him at the time. You wouldn't even have to say anything.
Nope.
It's easy to say that in hindsight, but I don't think it would have gone that well had I just killed him where he stood.
Maybe. Who knows? But
Oh well, just won't make the same mistake again.
yeah. But the other reason I believe he should be a primary concern is apparently we have spurred him into taking action. What I mean is he has now become an active player in the galactic scene. So before we ascended, awoke, whatever fucking verb you want to apply, he was basically a passive participant in only Opus. And his unhinged nature is going to be problematic for a lot of people, including us.
I'm going to go after him then. If nothing else, if he wants to be an active player, that makes him a threat.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Indeed. Though we do have to get affairs in order before we go off planet.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to go deal with.
Maybe we'll get lucky and Mitchell Graves will meet us halfway.
He's not going to Fepo, I'll guarantee it.
He's likely avoiding us to the best of his ability. He most likely is best to go after Liz first thing.
Oh, right. Another relevant piece of information. I do believe we need to step up our time frame on getting to Vepo, as in I think we should leave today. Because apparently Willis was going to listen to our demands and stay in the prison after the prison break. Until Mitchell himself walked in and said, I know where Liz is.
Fascinating.
So the god of madness, the god of murder, and are both going after the goddess of darkness like we are.
Why are you calling them gods?
May as well.
To what end?
More for show, I'll be brutally honest.
That's kind
And
of
this
dumb.
is when Shiv gets Gibbs slapped by Riley.
I'll say, what are you, the god of being targeted by assassins?
At this point, may as well be.
Right. If we're planning on leaving today, in that case, as an affairs to settle an Opus before we leave.
Yeah, I got a meeting with my own town government. Cormac rolls his eyes, and you could just hear the sigh.
Well, that gives me time to finish a scarab at least.
The what now?
The scarab. Oh, yeah. They went
I-
dungeon crawling. I got a thing from them.
What's the capacity on the hammer, Riley?
The play capacity.
How many people can we bring?
Shit ton.
You
Okay.
could probably
I won't
get
need that many,
you could
but-
probably get about 500 people onto that ship without a problem.
Nebulous amount of cult is there.
We should probably also try and get some backup if we can. Not to go
Oh.
on the planet, but at least keep.
Already ahead of you.
good.
You see Cormac take out a phone. He has message SOB that says, "We need your ships. Send them to Vepo."
Oh, yeah. You
End
should
of
also
email.
probably warn him. We should also warn him not to take any deals that might be offered to him by anybody.
If Lucky Rabbit was already going to make a deal with him, she's already done it. He's already taken it.
I'm not talking about Lucky Rabbit. Because just as I could be a candidate for a Celestial, so can he.
Yeah, I don't care enough about him.
Meh.
Wow, you guys are nice.
When did I ever claim to be nice?
I never claimed to care.
Shiv holds up a finger for a moment, closes his fist, and then just kind of walks away.
If you want to warn him, be my guest. The man has been playing in the galactic scene for a long time, and already has proven he knows more about what's going on than we do.
Yup.
If he's going to take a celestial deal, he's going to take it to save his granddaughter, and there's nothing we can say that's going to change that.
Hell, for all I know, he might already be one. I don't really care though.
No, I'm pretty sure Safi would have mentioned that one, considering he's
Yeah, that'd be
staying
fair,
on
though.
planet. And also, while he is an ascendant, and Cormac will air quote that, he is not on par with us. To note, we know that he is only tied to one word.
What word was that one again?
Command.
Oh
to my
yeah.
understanding. It's Commander War. I'm actually not sure.
Well, like I said, that gives me time to finish the scarab.
Dude, you have like 2 hours.
You think it's not gonna give me enough time?
I don't care if it's enough time. I'm telling you, you have 2 hours.
Well, I'm gonna go set up a hologram of myself to wander around Neppy.
Oh, don't. Taking care of that. Specifically, I am going to contact Liz's cult and have them do what they do best.
What's
Deceive.
that?
Dance?
Deceive. I'm going to have them run interference and do everything they can to make sure the power players think we are still on planet.
Well, fair enough.
Very well.
This is purely to go against Lucky Rabbit. Opus, I think, is still cowed enough to not take action even if we're off planet for a few days.
expect to be gone longer than a few days, unfortunately, but I plan on having a conversation with Opus and going to convince her to stay her hand.
Well, even better. That I don't have to, or then they don't have to. I was going to ask them to focus their efforts on Lucky Rabbit only anyway. So I'm sure they know who she is.
The interesting part for Shiv, he's really never seen any of the Liz's crew over in anywhere in your area. They've only been in Rebels Rise.
I expected as much from the conversation I had with them. Under the, hey, you guys are probably going to be hiding here. It's kind of hard to hide if you're being spotted in multiple places.
Yeah. They pretty much are sticking to Rebels Rise.
Yeah, hiding in plain sight is really difficult when you're not hiding.
Anyway, so Ryan's gonna
Okay,
fly
you
back.
are actually going to get a rifle shell bounced off your head for that stupid comment. Was the statement, that's literally what hiding in plain sight is.
So Ryan's gonna head back over to Dawnfell, like just
Okay.
finish up the scarab.
Ignis, is 2 hours enough time for you?
That should be fun to him.
All right. Well, yeah. Also, Riley, is 2 hours enough time for you to get everything ready to get us up to the hammer?
You know what? As you're asking that question, you can hear a ship coming in.
Oh, there's my answer.
And then she just sticks a thumb to the window.
All right. Shiv,
If
you
we
got
are
2
trying
hours.
to conceal our liftoff, we should probably board near a volcano, away from the two settlements that are around multitudes of people.
Well, actually, had a thought on that too. I figured we'd all enter the city, be seen entering the city under something, and then have everybody think we're just still in the city and haven't left.
Very well.
Ships come and go from the starport all the time.
That's
This
fine
is
to me.
true.
But in any case, 2 hours. Well, I can't get it done. It will be a short time. So we'll be taking my leave now.
Yeah, I figured I'm about to go spend 45 minutes being bored to death by a council.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Oh, it'll be fine, but I'll still be bored.
Alright. So,
That said, like, now that I know that one of the Celestials is called the Phoenix, we are going to have to talk about this planet at some point.
It's the Empress. I was very upfront with that.
Yes. And there's art in one of the Elven ruins depicting her rise.
Cool. Yeah, I don't care.
Everyone's got to be from somewhere.
How does that help us achieve any of our current goals?
Current goals? Nothing. It doesn't.
Then stop worrying about it.
Fair enough. Shiv goes to get his motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm with Cormac there.
Once we have freed Liz and killed Mitchell and decide to, I'll come back to have a party. Then, you know what? I'll even hang out with you while you do it.
What are our plans for Willis?
None right now.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I kind of thought about just handing him over to the Thanes.
The Emperor or his cult?
I don't care either way.
Yeah, fair enough.
Always
Shiv
whoever
goes to
we
get his
run into
motorcycle.
first.
alright. So, let's go ahead and you guys separate to take your 2 hours away from each other. Cormac, you head and you ask for a emergency council meeting.
Yeah. Oh, it's Safi's gonna be there.
And Safi does show up.
Oh, just by the way, just prior to exiting, Riley would ask you if you have any need of the presence of the person employing those who are wandering around. And the security.
I
Fast.
mean, if you want to be there, you can be. Need no, but not gonna. You want to be there to hear what's going on? Sure.
Yeah, sure, hang on.
Okay.
Alright.
So we have 3 people. The other 3 of you are doing what?
Well, Shiv is going to return his motorcycle to Neppy and then take a truck to Opus.
Raiden's finishing up that beetle or that scarab
And Ignis is heading to Opus.
because the entire time that conversation was going on, Raiden was actually working on it.
Right. Okay. You head into the emergency council. You're hearing a lot of murmuring going around, wondering what is going on. And
Oh, another note. Liz's cult will be here too. They deserve to know exactly what's happening, and I don't feel like explaining it twice.
they are there. So they are very concerned and interested in why so many people are at this council meeting. It's not normal to have this many people, but they are there to listen.
I mean, it's abnormal for Korvac to actually show up. But once we get in, Korvac will be like, yeah, I know it's unprecedented. This is literally the first time. But, called everybody here because I have an announcement. News, whatever. Call it whatever you want. Myself and Kyle will be heading off planet for a while. Hopefully not more than a couple weeks. Think it'll take that long. But that aside, is why I set this up the way I did, so you guys could run independently and don't need us hand-holding you or staring over your shoulders to keep the city going. So it shouldn't come as a shock that you're going to keep doing your jobs the way you did. The other side of it is, I know I put out a memo, if you want to be corporate about it, about a being called Lucky Rabbit, and that she should be basically treated with all hostility if she tried to come in here and set up business. I have also, independent of all of you, told her to stay the fuck out. She is a highly dangerous individual who has zero morals and will step on and break anyone and anything in her way to get what she wants. He'll gesture Safi up. This person has dealt with Lucky Rabbit multiple times in the past and can attest to her terrible character. And cue a scene of Safi going through what she knows Lucky Rabbit has done.
Yeah.
Leading with the virus.
Yeah, the virus that killed billions.
Yeah. Now, if you're worried about the virus, you don't need to be. It's been eradicated. We took care of it.
There's applause.
But the main reason I called this meeting was to impress upon you how bad for Rebels Rise Lucky Rabbit would be. I hope that this has impressed upon you the reason I decided to unilaterally tell her to stay the fuck out. And I hope you maintain that position while I'm gone.
Liz's sect, the person who's in charge, Celeste, heads up to you and says,
I actually think Celeste is on the council. I think she's on the entertainment.
Yeah, she's entertainment. Yeah, I don't think Liz ever cared for her either.
That makes sense. What I know about Liz. Actually, Celeste, where we're going, ideally, is to get Liz back. And while I am not going to tell your group that they can't come with, I'm going to ask that they don't.
Can we ask why?
I know what she means to you, and I know what will happen if you guys get involved. I don't want you throwing yourselves at this problem, getting yourselves killed in a vain attempt to get her out. Because I cannot guarantee things will go the way that they need to. I cannot guarantee that when we find her, we will be able to get her out the first time around. And I can't have you guys doing a suicide charge and blowing any chance we have.
And we cannot actively just sit on our duffs either. We have to do
I know.
something.
I know, and I have a thought on that. Lucky Rabbit has already embedded herself in both Dawnfell and Neppy. She is looking for cracks. She's looking for weaknesses to come at us because that's what she does. I know the type. So what I'm requesting that you and your group do is I need you to run interference. I need you to do everything you can to make her believe that myself, Shiv, Raiden, Riley, and Ignis are still on planet. She needs to believe that if she steps out of line, we are here to put her down.
Then we will. But I know you can't promise, but bring her back. She deserves.
That is my goal.
She deserves to be home.
She deserves to be free of the two men that are obscenely obsessed with her. And unfortunately, until both of those men are removed from her life entirely, she'll never be free to be the person she wants to be. She will remain a slave regardless of whether she can see it or not. And I know if she ever saw it as I do, she would irreparably break.
We know that the 3 days that before she left, that she almost did break. Are we sure she will not?
No, I'm not, but that's not gonna stop me from trying.
We'll do as you say. We'll do interference. We will, in a way, do our normal policing of the grounds.
Yeah.
Keep an eyes, ears open.
Just focus your efforts on Lucky Rabbit. Ignis is trying to word this without sounding condescending or having negative connotations. He's putting in the work to keep Opus from doing something dumb too. So leave that to him and his, and you guys just focus on Lucky Rabbit.
Will do.
And hopefully Shiv doesn't do something dumb. Like let slip to Lucky Rabbit that we are leaving.
God, I hope not. that was kind of that was not from her. That was from others.
But other than that, just keep doing what you're doing. That's to everybody in the room. Oh, and as far as I know, Safi will be staying here. You might see what looks like a living gargoyle walking around too. It's okay. She's invited. We're good, alright?
Alright.
Name's Lily, or she goes by the Builder or the Gargoyle. We're good. She's not here to cause problems, if she's here at all. In all honesty, this might be the only safe place left for her on the planet if she wants to avoid Lucky Rabbit.
Oh, sure. Safi chimes up. She hates Lucky Rabbit with a passion.
Yeah, so if she's in the city, treat her like everybody else.
Will do. Safi says, more likely she'll help you guys with building if you need it.
I mean, I don't know how well her skills work with, living tree houses.
She can still do it if it's possible.
Yeah.
Alright.
If it can be built, she will go.
Well, it's not really built, it's grown. That's why I'm saying I don't know if her skills really...
Well, the
Mesh.
growing, maybe not, but she could, like, make other things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, focus our efforts on the hospitals. I was very specific that those are built using modern techniques and materials.
Oh, that's what she'll work on then. So.
Yeah, other than that, that's really all I got. Riley, you got anything you want to add?
No.
Didn't think you would, but I had to ask. Meeting adjourned unless you guys have anything to say or add or question. Rant, rave, write an editorial.
There's a few that have some questions, but it's pretty much like, what are you doing? How will you be safe? What time will you be back? I know when you'll be back. If
I am never truly safe. No, I have no idea how long it's going to take. I am heading to Vepo to potentially take part in a raid against I would guess, an R&D facility for biological warfare. Or maybe brainwashing. Not sure. Huh. Interesting thought. I didn't actually think about where they keep her. No, it doesn't matter.
So you're saying she's probably in a test tube? Or in a tube?
Maybe. I was thinking more of like a stasis pod type deal. I mean, in my mind, I don't think they're keeping her in like a normal prison cell because I don't think that's going to do anything. So they would have to be keeping her sedated somehow. For all I know, she's just sitting in a hospital bed with a bunch of fucking sedatives going through her.
As Cormac gets flashbacks to what happened with Kaya.
Well, conversation is mumbling now, is starting to slow down, and they're getting to the point where, like, all right, one more question. What if we end up having a stalemate? Do we wait until you get back to give us the vote, or do we make another vote, or how do you want us to handle this?
I would say if you end up having a tie vote, take some time, discuss it again, and vote again. If you're still having issues after that, Yeah, that's really all I got for now.
Okay.
I mean, you guys can challenge each other to a fight. There's always that option.
There is that.
If you do it, record it. I want to see it.
Very well. And
I mean, alternatively, you can challenge each other to a tennis match.
for the
Hold on. Is this like the entire assembled council for Rise?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, Riley quickly looks across the room and just looks over at Carmack and says, "You employed an equal number of people."
Nope. No, there's 9. But if one person abstains and there's 4 votes on either side, that's still a tie vote.
Make it that they can't abstain.
They don't want to vote. They don't have to. I'm not gonna tell them what to do. Hey, tiebreaker. They go out there and they fight each other with swords. It's that easy. Or they go challenge each other to a tennis match. I really don't care. Or an art
Why are
competition.
you defaulting to tennis?
You're not here to question that. Bugger off on your drive to Nepi.
All right.
Yeah. After the brief Q&A, like Riley will basically send out the clip notes to like those who would require knowledge of that, especially stating that thing of, you know, be on the lookout for Lucky in order to potentially shoot it in the face if it starts being an asshole and trying its luck. Like, basically just those that are doing stuff in Rise, like, support that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's come up before. Like, Korak and Riley's factions or cults have worked together before.
Yeah. And Liz is. Thank you for this hydrate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, the people that I have in Rise are essentially more or less following, for the most part, what Jill is doing.
What is Jill doing?
Yeah, since she's in charge of the hospital.
She's
that
been
was
working
built.
on building the hospital. She's gotten it. It's done.
and,
It's being made
Yeah,
as she speaks.
I wasn't asking what she's doing. I was saying that in regard to whatever she's doing, that's one of the sort of primary focuses on assisting with. Mainly just because, you know, Cormac group, unlike a certain bald guys group, Cormac actually has people who know what the business end of a gun is for, and doesn't send a bunch of unarmed people out to places.
I mean, there's that. They can hurl lightning bolts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, strictly speaking, they don't actually need a security force there. It's more people that can, like, assist with potential medical needs.
Not to mention the underground and the assistance from the Angels of Darkness.
Yeah.
They pretty much take care of that too.
Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I called Liz the Goddess of Darkness.
Hey.
Because it called are the angels. What else
Yes.
would she be? An Nephilim?
Cormac
No,
wasn't
no,
calling you out.
She's the.
Yeah, Cormac wasn't calling you out on the purview that you were associating with everybody. Calling out on why are you calling them gods?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Yeah, Jill's there
Alright.
too, so she's gonna
Like-
bring up what can be done while they're working on the hospital when Gargoyle is spoken about.
Cormac's eyes will start to glaze over. Yeah, all right. So logistics, that's not gonna work in my brain. That's on you guys. Doesn't have to do with me hitting somebody or making somebody not be angry or hostile.
Nope, just keeping the place safe is what they would say. Yeah, so Liz's Angels of Darkness will be keeping an eye on the streets. They're basically the people who are could be your eyes and ears if you wanted a set.
I mean,
but then they're also Liz's, so.
Essentially, you're talking to the dude who is very hands-off on running the thing, but it's already been specified that, what was the name? The eunuch from Game of Thrones, the bald guy. Varys, or whatever his name is. That's your head of the spy one, you know? There's your spy master for the city.
I mean, as far as Liz's cult, he knew that they were going to do what they were going to do regardless. He was just kind of like, hey, if you're going to throw information, here's where you direct it.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
He's like, hey, if you're willing to do what you're good at for the betterment of the city, I don't give a fuck.
That's pretty much what they will do.
Yeah, I don't care.
So that's...
Are you getting in the way? No? Then we're good.
Yeah. Your conversation with your people lasts for as long as you wanted to, but it probably starts to die down after about an hour and a half.
Exactly enough time it takes for me and Riley to get out and get to the city.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's go on to Ignis.
we get the APC. Cormac lets out a sigh. Oh, that was exactly as terrible as I thought it was gonna be.
Cormac was never cut out to be a politician.
Nope.
Riley chuckles and says, well, I'll tell you what. You asked for something to hit, so we'll hit the road.
Oh, he javelins a guy, puts a crater. Like that.
Oh dear.
We ramp over it. Whilst the Dukes of Hazzard theme plays, and then we smash cut to whoever else is doing.
Ignis, let's start with you. Is Ignis here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
So first things first, when Ignis takes his leave, he first journeys to the Crimson Spire, flying to the very tip of the spire. He's going to dig out a small recess with a clawed hand before placing a small golden sphere into the tower as it begins to heal itself, embedding the golden sphere as a little gilded eye over Opus that Ignis can scry upon at any moment, using the crown jewel of the insatiable sovereign.
Okay.
So you've literally given yourself the fucking eye of suffering.
Yep,
sorrow.
that's exact. Well, no.
No, he did not describe a giant floating eyeball of flames.
Not quite. It's also not independently intelligent, unfortunately, which I think the ISR was. I'm not super sure on the Lord of the Rings lore, though, unfortunately.
Fuck knows, giant eyeball flames.
It seems autonomous in some respect, whereas this will require Ignis to actively scry upon it. But he can, and it will show him most of the city of Opus at any given point, which is the goal. Afterwards, he will journey to the Paul's Tower and make his way to the bottom chamber where he can commune with, not really the T'Pol, we're really talking to Opus. I assume this T'Pol does not have any free will due to being immortal.
Absolutely has no free will. But it looks as if it looks exactly like the T'Pol did before she died. And you almost could be certain that it's a clone or something similar to that effect.
Fair enough. Did they not repair the little fleshy veil thing?
They did repair it.
Okay, fair enough. I want to be able to see finer details on the character.
Yeah. They did repair it, but it does. The look, the feel, it feels like the T'Pol, except it's not.
Greeting, Opus. I come to sate my curiosity, as I've had a recent revelation of sorts regarding those who surround us. Your merging of consciousness with the previous T'Pol, an ascended being, bears some semblance to the connections made between celestial entities and their hosts. What exactly are you? A nascent or defective celestial, or your own unique, albeit unrelated oddity in the cosmos?
The latter.
Fair enough. That said, the more pressing reason I've come here today, I'll be forced to attend to business outside of the city limits. However, I come to warn you that I know you are biding your time to venture back into the sky. I suggest that you suppress such urges, because this brief leave of mine is not your window of opportunity to do so. I assure you, I will be watching, and if you try to go skyward, I will be back. In moments. I promise, Phil. Do I make myself clear?
You make yourself clear.
Splendid. In that case, I wish you a fair day.
You're not given anything other than you make yourself clear. It doesn't even say Faraday or anything. Just, yeah. But what you
That's
did
fine.
notice
I
is
don't expect
that
civilities from Opus.
you got through rather quickly and easily. And because it seemed like there's still rumors within the pyramid, but they realized that you haven't told the secret that she's
would I?
dead. So you actually are given the opportunity a lot easier than any other person would be to get up there. And when
enough.
you got there, you saw her in her normal glory behind the veil. She talked to you like she would talk to you before. But you did feel while you were there was something missing.
Is that a priest attendant not there this time?
That ascendant part of her was not there.
Ah, fair enough. That makes sense. You can recreate the physical form of the ball, but you can't just fabricate divinity.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can. That's kind of what happened with us, but don't tell Opus that.
Well, they could, but they would have to get then Liz's ability to read it and make it happen, and yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And unfortunately, the majority of Liz's lab was destroyed.
It was stolen.
That too.
Is that previous attendant still here? I forgot what her name was. The one that was grieving.
Yeah,
When I
she's
last
still there.
arrived.
I believe I called her Stella.
Stella, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Does she seem to have mentally recovered, or is she still kind of out of it?
She's about as blank as a white piece of paper.
Fair enough. Opus exerting her will upon the rest of the tower, I see.
But she will greet you, however, as she would have seen you. And greetings, sir.
Greetings.
May the light bless you.
And you as well.
And then she moves on unless you wish to talk to her.
No, that's sufficient for now. And then I'll make my way back to the others on a pretty tight time schedule, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you make the way back. Anybody else have something? Well, Shiv, what are you doing?
The first things first, Shiv is driving his motorcycle back to Neppy.
No,
as he
you're
drives
not,
by
because it
Lucky-
wasn't fixed.
He got another one.
Oh,
It's an Italian scooter from 1963.
joyous. Be right back.
It's just as explosive as the fucking Pinto.
Yep. If you swerve too hard to the side, you will fall over.
Yeah, I know. Those things were fucking death traps. Knows random vehicle trivia, but can't tell anything else. Right. Great plan.
Is that
It
a
also
he
has
will-
training wheels on it, but the wheels are too small purposefully.
He will stop outside Lucky Rabbit's casino for a minute, however, and just take control over the systems in there again. Several people have just won very big on the slots.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Wasn't
There are
anything in the documents that I could-
There are several elven children that point and laugh at him on his stupid bike.
Yes, but when Lucky Rabbit starts hearing that sound,
The
money,
ding, 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 ding.
you get swearing. Oh, you yeah. Get out.
Shiv will walk away from the outside of it, laughing as he puts his newest motorcycle back in its place and goes to get a truck, which he is also going to fill with a notable amount of just random crap. Just, some of the miscellaneous stuff, some extra food, etc., etc.
So by helping the others, you piss her off too. Why, you
Nothing in the
both-
contract that says I couldn't.
Both are pissing her off.
She wanted the casino. She didn't say that I couldn't control anything in there.
She did say you couldn't affect her business.
Which you just did.
So, that -2 you have of bad luck. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Counter argument. How does that affect your business? If people actually win, that means more people are likely to come.
It affects her business due to you
Fix her money purse.
you did not specify negatively.
Yeah. So there is where you are going to find yourself in bad luck for -2. It's not a full bad luck, but it is a -2.
And that's called the grace of the GM.
Yeah, or I can make it -4. You want it -4? I'll do that.
I mean, the whole thing is you would be well within your rights to say, you just broke the contract, therefore you are now getting whatever the curse is.
The curse is a -4 to all rolls. I don't think you want that.
Particularly.
I mean, remember when I said in the meeting, I hope Shiv doesn't do something dumb?
Yup.
We are affected by the psychic wave that is sent out of Shiv doing something exceptionally mentally dense. Yeah, we're affected by the gravitational pull of just how dense you are.
Well, now the question is, to the audience, should we give him a -4 or a -2?
They're going to say the -4. That's a very loaded question.
It is loaded.
Can I?
No.
Wait. Can I offer a suggestion?
Yes.
So, to play devil's advocate for Magica, for once, he's not entirely wrong.
True.
With a bunch of people winning payouts, there is a decent chance that she sees a new surge in clientele, which could make up for the lost revenue at the time.
Yes.
So I suggest we roll a d20.
All right, we will.
Hang on.
And
Actually, no, let's make it a d12 because that's easily divisible by 3.
okay.
On a 1 through 4, Shiv has negatively impacted her business and is now stuck with this -2 for however long you want to give him. Nah, wait, no. The 1 through 4 is the -4 for some indeterminate amount of time set up by you.
Mm-hmm.
5 through 8, yes, is they have minorly negatively impacted the business. -2 for the time you want to give him. 9 through 12, Shiv actually helped her, and he doesn't suffer the consequences.
Okay. -4.
Well, sucks a sec. Means I'm just not hitting anything or rolling anything.
I mean, I tried, man. At least with mine, you had a chance at not suffering.
But the universe said otherwise. Well, you didn't let it go, so the smoky quartz didn't help you at all.
What?
No, I mean, well...
What go?
That was the inspiration.
That was the thing that happened.
I know. I still
What's
have
the
the gem
quartz?
on me, but let go of what?
The gem.
It's just...
I don't have it, or he doesn't have it. I do.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It would have been. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, letting it go is actually with the daily inspiration you have. He didn't let it go. Okay, we're good. So -4 to your rolls.
Yeah, well, I'm just not hitting anything for a while then.
I mean, you just use Divide Wrath, so you don't have to roll to hit.
I'm going to do that every other turn, but here we are.
Okay.
Look, man, I can only do so much to help you at any given time.
I'm sorry the roll did not come out right. Just no.
Hey, to be fair, this is a learning exercise in how to focus on the fact that if you're going to roll for shit, then focus on the stuff that doesn't roll.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Like,
Apart from Divine Wrath, I don't have anything that I can't not roll for in terms of a combat. -4 doesn't do much unless I roll, what, below a 3, exception of Charisma and Constitution.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I do have a question. This curse. Didn't you, at one point you said it was a negative related to things dealing with business? Is this
Which
just
would
a
be
blanket
charisma.
negative? No.
It deals with business. It deals with any
Okay,
type of
it's-
business.
Then you're fine in combat.
Yeah.
It also means that Shiv it gets worse at what he's already bad at.
no.
That
You
said, once Shiv does get back to Neppy while he is loading his stuff, in,
Any
he is going to,
any conversations you have will go bad.
they already do.
Keep your mouth shut.
They
Or don't. I don't
already do. What's changed?
Yeah, I mean, you can choose to talk, don't let the DM tell you what
Your
to do.
charisma is officially right now a -4 to most of your charismatic.
Well, my check's
rolls.
already an 8, so that brings it up to a 10. No, 12.
That ain't that bad.
My check it's one of my highest checks.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, needing to roll a 12 ain't that bad. That's a 45% success rate, even with a -4.
Mhm.
Okay, creating a small cutscene time while Shiv is loading random stuff into a truck. He will call at least his father and ask him, Professor Magnum, what did you guys know about him before I ended up in his tutelage, as it were?
He chose you when you were a kid.
Oh, he chose me. Interesting. Fair enough. I always assumed that you guys had assigned him.
No.
Hmm.
Not
Gives me
even
even more reasons.
he He at one time said you would affect the world like no other.
Well, he wasn't wrong.
And he
And
said
what?
he wanted to take you in as an apprentice, and that is what he did.
Yes, until I got sent to the nut house. He did visit. I'll give him that. But
he
he
did
also
more than
disappeared.
visit.
Yeah, he also disappeared. When we were moving people out. Did he leave a note? He certainly didn't try to find me.
He was sent away, rather told us that he had some business to do elsewhere, and he would be back when he can be.
Good. If he shows up, let him know I need some words with him. And that's assuming I don't find him first. Out of curiosity,
What, are you
was his
upset with him?
Well, apart from just fucking off, yeah. I got a few things.
I
to
think
talk
there's a
about.
reason. He didn't say, but it was kind of important and an emergency.
Yeah, out of curiosity, what was his allegiance to the Empire?
He worked with the Empire.
Oh, good. We're going to have some stuff to discuss.
He was a normal citizen of the Empire.
We're all normal citizens of the Empire.
Well, he worked with them.
Did you ever get the idea that sometimes he wasn't happy about it, though?
Lonely.
That tracks.
He felt kind of lonely. But he felt it was the best way he could be of use.
He wouldn't be the first person I know that's highly aligned with the Empire that's a bit jaded by it. He says as he picks up like a couple of
You are looked at
crates of
very
plants.
confused. The confusion is very extreme on your father's face.
So nothing's changed. These guys have been confused with me since I started playing Pop Goes the Weasel in the library.
This is true.
Well, that being said, I do have some business of my own to take care of with some of my friends. Don't let this place catch on fire.
You turn around, it's already on fire.
Nah,
We will try
that
not
shit
to.
In the
Shit,
background, there's a scantily clad elf doing fire twirling.
why is it always the lewd elves with you guys?
Because it annoys you.
Yeah, because it's me, and because it gets on your nerves, which I find absolutely amazing.
So there is something I'm also wanting to do, but I'm gonna have to step away real quick.
Okay.
Well, shit's not done.
Yeah.
Technically. He's actually going to go and find Dante to see what he's needling off at this time.
You will know that Dante is not there.
The great ignorance is upon us. As you walk up behind him.
Okay, Dante's missing. That's not a good sign. Safi must have pulled him out. Actually, then that is a good sign. Never mind. He will also notably go and take, like, the poison darts and some of the poison he collected from the Dwarven ruins and just lock it in his personal chambers.
Okay.
Because it doesn't seem like most useful for me to be carrying that shit around.
Mm-hmm.
Shiv has decided that he is notably not bringing any members of his cult with him
Okay.
because he's not putting his family in danger, and he will feel obligated to bring them with him.
Oh, fuck, he's learning.
So no
They're
one.
honestly safer being in danger from Lucky Rabbit than they are going after potentially Blangio's Thanes.
You're learning. Okay. So you have no cult with you.
Not this time around, no.
Is that the way for all of you, or just Tim?
No, Cormac didn't tell anybody. Like, his cult knows he's leaving. He didn't tell any of them to stay there or come with. It's gonna be that thing of he boards his ship, turns around, and there's gonna be X amount of his people there. He'd be like,
He doesn't even have to ask. He doesn't even have to ask them not to follow. They're gonna follow him anyway.
Yeah, basically, it's that thing of well, I don't have enough time to send you back, so I guess we're off.
Roll me a 1d100.
The amount doesn't matter because unless the faction power is coming into play, the numbers don't matter.
Okay.
Ignis is pointedly only bringing off-worlders to this mission. So that would be the 30 archaeologists, as well as the 3 chameleon people that we picked up during the FN raid.
Forgot about those guys.
I mean, Corey's thing is like, you're not going to the planet with me. I don't know how much help you're gonna be down there. Can any of you breathe underwater? No? Well, that's a fucking problem.
Considering the majority of Shiv's cult is his family, there is a problem here.
The bulk of what Ignis is bringing with him actually
They
is
ask you,
mostly
wait. Water?
Yeah, Vepo, water planet.
Underwater. It's not on some land.
I mean, I'm making assumptions.
Yeah, a lot of your people leave.
I didn't think swimming would be part of the requirements. Bye.
A lot of
Actually,
a lot
Karsa,
of them don't seem to know.
No, to the point of my own cult's oh god, not fact.
Problem?
No, the other one.
Domain? What?
No, the positive one.
I think those are just called facts.
Oh, to their fact, they are hard-headed. Some of them would just be like, we'll figure it out.
Feature. No, feature.
Yeah, feature. Corvus
Yeah,
guys
not-
don't give up. That is literally their feature.
They are not fish people, though. They do know that.
Yeah, but at the same time, I wasn't planning on taking non-PCs down to the fucking thing anyway.
I have a potential solution to that.
No, whether it's floating on the top, it's underwater, there's a fucking island it's on. I wasn't bringing my guys down to the facility because I bring a group of my dudes. One thing walks up, hits the ground, they all die Hulk style.
Yeah, there's about 36 people who decide to go with you. And they'll probably stay on the ship when they notice that they can't figure it out yet. A lot of them don't know how to swim. But you'll be able to do what you need with them, whether you send them through or not, or leave them on the ship to take care of the ship. The rest will stay. So you did not get a very large. You got one mob full, pretty much, that were willing to just do it anyway. And they look at you. We're still going. You need us. What does Cormac do in place?
Right? He just shrugs and gets on the ship.
And they get on with it. Okay, so we have.
Do I offer my solution or do I let it pass?
Mm. What does Riley do?
Well, Riley's gonna first off question, would the people that have decided that are going with Cormac, apparently to his chagrin, would they include people who are liable to, like, you know, snoop around in places they're not necessarily supposed to be when on a spaceship?
No, they wouldn't.
Okay, then the solution does not present itself. She boards the ship, heads up to the hop onto the controls, because essentially she has to abuse the fact that she can increase the speed of any vehicle she's piloting in order to make the probably couple trips.
So the people that we just talked to stay off ship. Is that it?
No, I didn't say that.
No,
They
they
can
still
go-
go with.
They can go if they want,
Okay.
you know, as like whatever. We hand wave the fact that those who are going go.
Okay. Where's everybody else?
Well, once Shiv has loaded up the truck, he'll just start heading back towards Opus because we agreed to meet at the spaceport. And once he gets to the spaceport, we go from there, I guess. Don't know what we're riding to because he went AFK. He did say he wanted to do something, though, that's the thing.
Well, we still have an hour to go.
Yeah.
I don't know when he'll be back, but is there anything else that anybody would like to do before you get there? Now, I know there's...
In the meantime, how much of a comically pointless dick waving contest does Cormac's people and my people get into on the helipad while we're all sitting there bored shitless waiting on Shiv arriving?
Quite a bit. Because they are very much all bullheaded. Stubborn. And strong-willed. Yet, at the same point in time, they seem to be having a fun time and excited about going up into space.
All right, so we whip out the volleyball set.
You doing volleyball while in bikinis and whatnot?
I mean, Cormac's already fucking shirtless.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, they will act like normal. Yeah, they'll get into it. They'll get into it with the others, but it will be mostly kind of a white rivalry that doesn't get too heated.
Friendly rivalry.
Yeah, friendly
For the
rivalry.
only one.
And they'll go, boss, why did you let them on?
His people ain't taking no responsibility for it. If they want to go driving on a water world, that's up to them.
Driving on a water world.
Drown. I didn't say
Oh,
drive,
okay.
I said drown.
Well, I hope it doesn't come to that. We do have a submarine, though.
Had to deal with some fuckery.
You said it's going to be probably underwater, right?
Welcome back, Raiden.
I mean, to be fair, you may want to inform me that we have a submarine a little bit earlier.
Well,
That's one of those mission critical assets.
small submarine that could be used in space or in water?
How the fuck are you getting a submarine from the ocean into space? I know you're getting it from space into the water by doing a suicide burn.
Yes.
But how do you do it the other way around?
Well,
You have clearly never seen Yellow Submarine.
Riley takes out her rifle and aims at a specific spot, and then just fires a bunch of rounds as you're driving along. All four of your tires get popped.
Now,
Because we now have the steal ability that I've stolen.
no.
here's the problem with a vehicle that works both in space and underwater. It's going to be vastly different from any other vehicle Riley has access to. Because a ship that only has to go from planet to space doesn't have to deal with pressure.
True.
Exactly. This is why literally space travel is easier than underwater travel. It's the getting into space that's the hard part.
Well, we're not sure if it will work. We just know that
Well,
we
at
have
the end of the
one.
day, if necessary, we both me and Rylan have the abilities. Him definitely, me possibly, to modify something to deal with the problem.
Right. Okay. Well,
I mean, to be fair, right? To be fair, out of character information, or well, information that should technically be known in character.
yeah.
Other than there's a couple bits of land, is Vepo basically nothing but water?
Yes.
Like in terms of water world, how there's like literally less than 5% of the surface is
The polar caps
usable
are of land. Everything
Okay.
else is covered by water.
Like, it was described like fucking Genosha from Star Wars.
Alright, so like North and South Poles are
yeah.
land, everywhere else is water for the most part, except for like maybe scarce
Yeah.
islands sort of deal.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
argue the
I
North
just
and
wanted
South
to make
Pole
sure-
land masses are probably ice.
Yeah,
They
I
are.
just wanted to double check that me remembering that being said was a thing that actually happened.
I actually made a picture.
That's nice. Did you expressly post it so that we could see it?
I'm about to.
Well, there's a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't wait for it to post this and for me to think that's familiar, because like I have probably seen it in the past.
You have not, because I made it last night.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay, so we're going to look at this and immediately see the. Oh, that's like
Genosha.
100%. That's 100% something from Star Wars.
No, it's definitely not, because I made it last night using GIMP and the blur effect and the smudge
Are you
effect.
talking about a map by any chance?
Yeah, I'm about to show it to you.
Right. It's just because if you're doing a map change, I have to be made aware because you can't move me on the map.
behind you on the stream.
Well, now we gotta tab into the stream.
Yeah, I'm not in the stream.
Well,
Well,
she asked you to be. You're breaking the rules.
No.
That means you gotta get in the hole.
get in the hole.
He brought that on himself.
Really?
Yes. Really.
That was funny.
Okay, now we put Carson in the hole.
we are
Why?
not putting me in the hole. Why are we putting me in the hole?
Because it's outwardly funny.
That's funny when we put you in the hole.
Row 0, get in the hole.
Alright, so let me show you what it looks like. I know for a fact that if I get this on the right layer, yeah, okay. Can I get it to grow? There we go.
You want it made bigger.
Yes, please. Thank you. This is a Velpo. Velpo, as you can see, ice polar caps on the bottom, and water pretty much everywhere else. So, as you were preparing yourself, one of your members on the dagger does get the planet up for you, Riley, to look at. This is where we're going, right, sir?
Don't serve me.
Ma'am?
Fuba.
Boss?
Yes, this crap hole.
Okay. We'll have to get closer to find out exactly where to land. I don't believe that the ice packs are where we're going to be landing.
Okay, so, admittedly, I only recently started looking up a bunch of stuff to do with, like, space. How old is this image?
Fairly recent, but not within the last year.
But we have no
You have
recent survey data.
no, you do not.
Nobody wants to go there. It's a water world.
That's precisely why you would go there.
That's why we're going there.
No, it's not. No, the reason that people would go... You're not even here yet, shut up. The reason that people would go there is the fact that it's a water world. There is a lot of this thing called water that you can get.
Mm-hmm. They begin to go through, if we get closer, we could scan it and find out more about it. But from where we are right now, not yet. In other words, you need to get up into the sky. You all are all heading up. If everybody is here now, Raiden, you had one more thing that you wanted to do. What were you going to do?
While working and finishing up the scarab, Raiden is going to call the elder and the elder of the one of the elders of the Mixism.
Okay.
That would be like aka the de facto leader elder, and the leader of the dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
And bear in mind, he's talking to them while working, while actually finishing the scarab
Okay.
and repairing it. So leaving for another planet here soon. Just gonna be honest with you guys. Lucky Rabbit is to not know at all that I'm gone, or any of us.
Okay. How are we supposed to do that? Just
Because I'm only telling you two.
fine.
W-
Then they will
Uh,
not know.
None of the others are knowing.
You think you can pull it off? You think we can pull it off?
The fact that I'm only telling you two, and if you two say anything, it's gonna be a case of I know it's you two gonna be saying something if she knows or finds out from my end.
Mhm.
The others I can't say for certain. However, with this, I do want you both to be careful. I've been given more reason not to trust her now. And yes, I do regret the decision and choice I've made in making a deal with her. I don't want anyone here making deals with her at all. Or any more that they have or haven't.
I mean, there have been deals made.
I understand that. I don't want any more deals made with her. I can't exactly kick her out because, I mean, it's part of the deal I made, but
But no more deals for the
None.
city?
none are to be made with her anymore. That doesn't
We can't
Go
stop
against my
people
deal.
from doing that. We'll just try not to
Just
do it.
warn them, tell them, advise them. It's an extremely bad idea. I can't really exactly kick him out for that reasoning. However, my position still stands. If anyone gives her information on Dwarven Tech, or gives her Dwarven Tech, they are gone.
Understood.
I want you guys to keep an eye out on that. Let me know if you find anyone giving her that as well. Because that breaks our contract at that point. Which
Okay.
gives free reign to get rid of her.
Is this contract more than what it seems?
Apparently there's a part of a curse that if I end up breaking the contract, I get cursed. However, if she breaks the contract, it's null and void. Meaning I can get rid of her at that point.
So we have to find a way to break the contract to get her out of here.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we know your apology, but this is going to be something we'll do our best.
Like I said, I regret that decision I made. I do. I did it for me trying to get currency in a galactic scale. But, like I said, I regret the decision I made. Hindsight, it was extremely stupid.
Reminds me of something from Earth. They talked about a creature that would go around making deals for their souls.
Oh yeah, called a demon. Or devil, whatever you want to call it.
Yes, that's what they called it. Seems like we have our own demon.
And if you want to look at it like that, I suppose you can. But, with that being said, you just make sure the dwarves and mixes them are careful. While I'm gone.
Do my best.
If you guys have problems like taking care of it, I believe both of you are more than capable of doing it. That's why I'm trusting you guys to do this. And with that final swing of the hammer, the scarab is finished, and then is it like the tiger where it shrinks?
Yes.
Sweet.
Are you
Right.
going to be bringing an entire construct army with you?
I only have 2, my guy. How much of an army if there's only 2?
He doesn't have the materials that makes it.
I do have star metal.
You do
Don't get me wrong,
have
I do.
some star metal, but you can't.
I have the star metal I stole from
Yeah.
what was it? Eva. It's not SOB.
You currently have
Um,
enough to make 2 more.
Whatever the original guys at SOB has taken over. I end up taking all the star metal before. Yeah. FN. I end up taking all the star metal before the SOB took it over.
But you didn't. We established this.
Well, I took a lot.
You took
Because
a lot.
SOB never left the area.
Oh.
Yeah, we've already established that he
Yeah,
took
that's fair.
over that spot. You guys had already had chosen your place, and he chose that. So,
Oh. Right, Ryan's okay then, fine. Then Ryan's also gonna turn to the dwarf. I wanna see if it's possible if you guys can find it. Find another vein of star metal around here.
it's
They
rare,
start drilling
sir.
to the core.
I understand that. It's just if you can find a vein or 2, then if you can't, it is what it is.
It'll take a while, sir. We'll try to do the scanning of it. We'll have to do some geological studies and
That's why
find
I'm
what we
trusting
need to
you guys
find.
with it. You guys know more about the underground than I do, so that's why I'm trusting you guys with it.
Yes, sir.
And okay, I should be back within hopefully a week. I don't know exactly when, but I will be back.
We will make it as if you never left.
Good.
Meanwhile, Shiv leaves his cult to their own devices so often it hardly makes a difference.
And then with that, just Raiden picks up the scarab and pocketing it,
Okay.
because you never know when a construct is going to come in handy.
You could use it to hold up a door.
Not even just that. The fact that technically it's a scarab, it can fly.
And scarab beetles can fly?
Yep.
Yes, they have wings.
Oh. Today I learned about scarabs.
For somebody
Um,
who's supposed to be about knowledge, you bother me sometimes.
Yes, scarab beetles, typically Egyptian beetles,
All right.
can fly.
So, I believe that's everybody now.
Yep.
You
I
head,
did what I wanted to do.
you head onto the ship. Now, because of the interference of what is going on around your planet, they can't really actually get a full scan on Beppo, but they do when they get closer. Is there anything you're going to do while you're on the ship?
Monitor the place that we're going to.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I think we should.
What
We
it-
want to make a battle plan, basically.
Can't really make a plan if we don't know where they're at.
Exactly.
It's not really a battle plan per se, but my first order of business when I get to Beppo is to erect a shrine.
So we do,
so
in
I
fact.
can- Go ahead.
So we do, in fact, have to land on an ice cap because otherwise the planet is literally 95% water.
We have to scan the planet first.
True.
All right. As you're heading into the solar system, you are passing the normal planets that you may not really know much about.
We haven't left the solar system.
Oh, you haven't even
We're
left.
moving from one planet to another within the same
Well,
system.
I mean, within the solar system is what I'm saying. You pass a few planets because this one is actually kind of further away from the two suns, whereas yours is closer. In relation would probably be, if we were to say that you guys were Venus, then they would be.
Oh, we would be
Mars. Or yeah.
We are the third rock from the sun, which is why it's Scorpio 3.
So it'd be 2 away from it. So you pass another planet that looks a little bit uninhabitable. Has some vegetation, maybe, but not a lot. Probably about 30%.
So it's a desert
Carbon.
planet like Tatooine.
Yeah, it's definitely a desert planet. Then you get closer to Vepo and they can do a scan. As they are scanning, they have noticed that it is 90% water on the surface, but that if you go down about a mile to 4 miles, there is land in parts of that. They also tell you that they are noticing there's some activity coming from the equator. And they believe that there is a landing pad there.
Okay.
They go in, they give you the different things that you need to know about the world. They will tell you that there is oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen.
I think the word you're looking for is a breathable atmosphere.
There is yes, a breathable, well, no, there,
All right, well, ship's dead.
no, yeah, it is breathable. It's a breathable atmosphere, but since they're mostly in water, you'll be having to go underwater.
I mean, yeah, obviously, breathable atmosphere doesn't matter once you go underwater.
Exactly.
Well,
But-
this could be Final Fantasy X.
Shit, you right?
So we're gonna play Blitzball now?
No.
No, you're gonna lose Blitzball. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
That would
we're
still be
going to play
playing.
Blitzball. We're going to be playing Blitzball. So I'm going to grab the 8-ball to score a field goal. I'm going to kick the 8-ball very hard.
Into the corner pocket so you can get 15 in love.
How much is it?
Yeah, it's a 3-pointer.
How much does Shiv know about Vepo in terms of like? Is this like a well-populated planet, or is it just like life on this planet is kind of like a nebulous quantity that people don't really know that much about because of it?
Literally been told by multiple people, including SOB, that they are literally worried that the Thanes could have been using this place as an outpost. Like, literally nobody comes here.
Right, so it never occurred to them to do an orbital survey. Got it. They are complete abject morons.
Pretty
Gotcha.
much.
You do know that the Thanes did come here a couple of weeks ago when you said that they possibly were here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously we know about that because we literally sent them.
Yeah, we are responsible for that.
To actually answer your question, Ignis, there's no colonies, there's no cities, there's no people living here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is literally the best place to go to hide if you want to stay in the system.
There is no direct colonies. Well, far as you can tell. Inside there may be a race that could be aquatic. or races that could be aquatic. Then there's the Thanes, but the Thanes were there to find the Solari ship that was here, hiding on one of the nearby moons. And when they got there, they decimated that base, and the Solari got away because they never did get to the Solari.
Oh, it's not my fault. They suck at their job.
Fair
Oh my
enough.
god, I was
It's just,
literally about to say they suck at the job. Got it.
And then they went to Solaris, and Solaris is where Celios 3, where they actually did find the Solari. So you do know there has been some inhabitants here. There's probably some type of base here. And there has to be something under the water. There's nothing on the caps, though. So as you get closer and closer, you do see a faint outline of a city, or what could have been at one time a city. Or a base. I guess we could call it a base. An underwater base. And I'll bring that up now.
Fair enough.
Well, hopefully the underwater base isn't full of water, otherwise Shiv is staying outside.
And so this is what you see in the water right now.
That's what you think. You think Shiv's staying out there? Good luck with that, buddy.
You do realize that an EVA suit will work underwater too, right?
I did not, but I do now.
Oh my god.
So, while you're in orbit, what do you do?
I let the nerds do their thing.
Okay.
See if they can find like the hideout.
Yeah.
We get on with the surveying to find the location. Because it's going to be a bit difficult if we're just expected to swim around. Because I didn't pick you up on it earlier, but you said like, "Oh, it's a couple miles away from the North Pole," and I kind of really want to be like, I hope you're meaning several hundreds, if not potentially thousands.
Not from the. I wasn't talking about from the pole. I was talking from the surface.
Oh, right. So what you're saying is we need an extreme amount of pressure.
Yeah, you're gonna need some
Stuff.
pressure.
Yeah, well,
But it is actually bumpy. If it wouldn't even be circular if that water was not covering the area. It would be very bumpy, and in some places it could be very close to the surface, in other places it's very far away. So,
You mean like an actual ocean?
mm-hmm.
so right, and the efforts of just actually like getting the shit done. Yes, we scan for the place. We do some, bullshit sci-fi scanning that
So that we can start the dungeon dive for at
can
least
give
30 minutes.
us the location.
You do find that it is close to the equator, where the black outlining area is. This is a smaller planet than the one you were on.
Oh, actually, According to the orbit scans, we know that all the land masses on Beppo are ice, not actual land and soil, correct?
Right.
On the surface. It's not until you get further deeper down. You said like 3 or 4 miles till you get to actual
Not
Earth.
some of the parts are 3 or 4 miles. Some of them are just a mile away. So
We could land on the surface, and I could use the emerald to try and scan for valuables. Precious metals and well, metals in general aren't going to form in ice, but presumably any underground base that they would have to be made of some sort of precious material, or be sourced with people with guns or other personal effects.
okay.
This is a suggestion I'm throwing out to the party.
Mhm.
If we are blanking on how to best find our enemy.
I mean, we got a map, didn't we find him?
Oh, never mind then.
Wait, do we have a map?
Yeah, you did find the and you did they managed to update the map they gave you earlier while they were doing the
structures.
scanning.
Right. Well,
But
probably going to say we Helldivers combat drop into that place.
you have no idea what's inside it. You just know that that's the look that is there. You do realize that this is probably is a compound, and it probably is the one that you're looking for, because there really isn't much of anything else on this planet. There are a lot of ruins on this planet. Ruins.
Oh, that's all right. They're all underwater.
Yeah. So if you want to do the scan, and you can, Ignis.
No, that's alright. If we already know where we're going, that's fine. I was not aware that we already had pinpointed the location. My apologies.
The equator.
Now you just need a place to build a shrine.
Yeah. What you
I mean,
see,
we can do that after we cross
what
the
you
compound.
see as you are getting close enough, you do
I mean, okay.
notice that there is a landing pad.
Not convenient.
Well, then that's just poor planning. But convenient.
Not really. How do you expect the rest of them to get in?
That's fair.
Now, as you are looking at the landing pad, you also notice that there is what seems to be an airport in that area, and nice big giants roaming around that airport. You've seen these giants before. These giants made of some strange bone-like structures that are all over their skin. And they're about 12 feet tall to
Nah,
20
pick the worst
feet
time to go
tall.
AFK. What are we calling the bigger Jarls?
I mean, they're just Thanes, dude.
They're Thanes.
Right. Duh. I'm awake.
No, you're not.
Go back to
I
sleep.
You're drunk, go home.
Go back to sleep.
Okay. Good,
You're drunk,
my
Shiv,
mouse
go
is all the
home.
way over there now. No, I'm Shiv home. Go drunk.
Now, what is your plan?
We definitely need a plan.
Drop down to everyone leave.
Well, I mean-
That's always the plan.
As soon as we break atmosphere, they're gonna know what we're doing, and they're gonna be shooting at us.
Yep.
Indeed.
I'm just pointing out. I really don't care.
Well, what would you prefer to do? Because I half expect you to just die from orbit.
Yeah. Actually, I had a thought on that. Because it'd be a lot harder to pick somebody up going through orbit, especially if I drop during the day. They probably wouldn't even notice. Just think I'm just a meteorite entering atmosphere. I could drop in nearby, swim. Might take me a little bit, depending on how far away I land. Cause a ruckus near a different part of the compound to draw some of their forces away from the landing pad to at least make our landing easier. Well, your landing. I'll already be on planet.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's possible.
Alternatively, we just do what Riley suggested. We just get a bunch of shuttles with her people. We just fucking go full bore.
How far underwater / under the surface is the hidden base?
Straight up from there, you would say it's about 668 feet away.
Is it viable for us to just rain down with the ship's weaponry?
Not if we want Liz to stay alive.
Fuck, you're right. We are here for a rescue operation. You're so right.
I mean, the landing pad is above the surface, at a minimum. For now, I don't know if it's based on tides.
I mean,
Oh, there's a thought. We can wait a minute to see if the landing pad is goes underwater at any point, and time our landing to do a time crunch.
You do know that this is a 40-hour cycle.
Yeah, but tides are weird,
There is a
especially with especially with the fact this place has what, 2 moons?
yes. Two
Two moons
moons.
and 2 suns.
Well, no. Scorpio 3 had 2 moons and 2 suns. Now we're over at Vepo, and I didn't know how many moons Vepo had.
It's well, Vepo has 2 moons.
Okay. She's gonna make
One
the
is
tides even weirder.
one is practically really, really dense and small, and the other one's a little bit larger. Almost looks like a second planet. To
Oh,
this
so
one.
the tides are really weird in this place. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is interesting. Vepo and the larger moon, are they tidally locked to each other?
Yes.
Cool, never mind. There are no tides, guys. For anybody who doesn't understand the reference, when 2 celestial bodies are tidally locked, they rotate around a point, not each other.
But how does it affect with the other moon?
It might affect the tides to a minimal degree, but majority of the gravity is being affected by the 2 tidally locked fighting each other.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, it's not exactly the same size, but it's closer. It's almost like twin planets.
If they're tidally locked, that means their gravities are close enough to each other that one
Yeah.
of the other isn't orbiting. So
Yeah.
the size density matters, size not so much.
Yeah. So, yeah. So really, not a lot. You do
Well-
notice that there's a little bit that it will cover the landing pad and then it will disappear.
Yeah, but do the Thanes leave the landing pad when it happens, or they're kind of just like, we're big and heavy, who gives a fuck?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Well, we have front door option, distraction option. We have the Raiden makes you guys dive suits, and we find a airlock near the ocean's floor option.
That's also possible.
I mean, if they want to enter from underground, we could also just make our own entrance.
You're still going to need a dive suit.
I'm aware, but we don't have to go for an established airlock.
The problem with that is that you breach the facility, and we have to deal with the facility flooding.
Fair? Suppose that I shouldn't assume that they have something in place to deal with that, such as compartmentalizing the facility, but...
Well, the problem is that every time we progress, we break that compartmentalization.
Now if we breach upwards.
It still damages the structure completely.
No, because then you dive down, and whatever hole we make just gets filled with water, and unless there's enough pressure to form a moon pool, it's just gonna flood.
Okay.
So I was about to explain that. So basically, there are underwater facilities that have what are called moon pools, which is basically a pool in a room that has enough pressure to keep the water from shooting up into the room. It basically uses increased pressure to keep the water down. So unless a room is specifically designed to do that, we're gonna flood it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I mean, like I said, I can do the suits if y'all want, but
I mean,
finding
I suppose we could do that. The problem is, even if we do that, we're gonna whether we go through an airlock or we break through the floor, we're setting off an alarm. Either way.
Yeah.
Right. And that's
The
assuming we don't
distraction.
set off an alarm on land.
Distraction idea would probably be the safest bet.
Actually, I suppose no matter what we do, we're setting off an alarm, so that little tidbit is
Right.
irrelevant. Unless you guys really want to go for a reach.
What you thinking?
We convince them we're part of Blanchill's cult.
I mean, you are former Clan Solari, that's technically not inaccurate.
I mean, I wouldn't be presenting myself as part of Clan Solari. I would just be presenting us as another part of her cult. Or we would be presenting as another part of her cult. Because I don't know I know a decent... Well, I've learned what I can about Clan Solari from the streets. It is not enough to know their protocols or any of that.
Fair enough.
You gotta remember, they kicked me out when I was 10.
That's definitely a long shot.
I mean,
Indeed.
it doesn't change anything because then it just we go to front door strategy.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
personally, I like the idea of just beating the shit out of them down, but the distraction idea would probably be the safest bet to get us down there.
I
Indeed.
mean, that's assuming it actually works and pulls people away from.
I could effectively help with that.
What do you mean?
There's well, let's see here. There's poles, magnetic fields. So there's about to be lightning storms every now and then.
Actually, pulling up the entry on Vepo, because clearly this place has been studied for a while.
Yeah.
Is this planet prone to superstorms?
In some areas, yes.
Is this one of them?
This is one of them.
Well, see.
Oh, I got an idea now.
Well, well, not exactly downside.
I can make a superstorm if it helps.
Yeah, and I know that the thing normally things don't react well to electricity, but at the same time, having somebody who knows that Why would you put them in an area where they could easily be destroyed by it because of inclement weather?
Primarily because Bland generally doesn't give a shit.
Is that the bet you're willing to make?
No. But she's also modified them. That's
Oh
why
my
they
g-
came to her fold.
She modified them? Oh, like you could modify them to not care about electricity? That was my
Imbue them?
point the whole time. You know what?
I mean-
I'm gonna stop taking the winding path. I'm just gonna be direct with you guys from now on.
Fair enough.
My thought is, I mean, yeah, I do agree with you on that. If they're
I mean, again, this is supposition and speculation. We're not gonna know unless we're not gonna know anything until we actually do something.
true,
I'd
however, the
still
other,
say I'd still say the distraction one is probably the best bet.
well, the other idea is that even if it is a superstorm, it does help provide cover.
I suppose.
I'm not saying don't do the whole distraction idea. I can help provide that with even the superstorm too.
I said it, but I'm not convinced it'll actually do anything.
Would we be able to land during the said superstorm?
That'll be dependent on Riley's skill.
Like I said, I can get one started. I can't promise
Okay.
control.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be tough. And there is the possibility that the superstorm gets so high that the possibility of safe landing isn't possible. Like, any plan we come up with is going to be a gamble, no matter what we do.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it sounds like the safest bet is sending you down there as a distraction.
Well, when I say distraction, the plan is to not let them see me. The plan is to give them a reason to leave the pad, which I don't know if I can do effectively. That's the problem with this.
I mean, if it help, oh no, I doubt that explosives would help on that. Get them away from the pad, but that also set off alarms too.
Anything we do is going to set off an alarm. It is
Do
just,
we know what numbers the enemies are working with? Like how many things are on the base, for instance?
fortunately, not.
You do not.
I mean, we can.
Good
I look at
try.
8 ball. No, I look at 8 ball.
You know what?
I look at the 8 ball on your hand.
Yeah, I haven't dedicated effort to it yet, but I can.
I mean, it's either you dedicated effort for the day to ask the question once, or you dedicate the effort to the day now to get 3 questions later.
Screw it. Let's just dedicate it to the artifact
Okay.
and crack a query. What's your wording? How many things are we gonna be?
Dude, we're not helping you with the questions anymore, remember? It's all on you.
Right. What is the number of Thanes working this facility?
18.
Yikes.
Oh, that's actually less than I thought.
That's better than even I thought. I thought there's be at least 50 or so.
I'm back.
They're skeleton crewing it from the sound of
Good
it.
for genocide!
Well, no. He asked how many things were down there. He didn't ask what is the total complement of people manning the station.
True.
I still have a second question.
No, I don't care about everything else. The things are the biggest issue.
True.
I'd rather we have those questions in the bank for something more important than how many random ass soldiers are in that fucking facility.
Hey, Riley. How good are you controlling your shuttle in highly intense wind and lightning?
He's being coy. We're talking hurricane level winds.
Well, it's a metal structure and it requires this thing called electricity to stay in the air.
Riley, I need you to roll me an intelligence check. Please.
No.
Well, then you fail.
And Shiv, will you roll me also 1 -2?
Sure, I'll roll a intelligence check with a -2.
Okay.
That is not what I
Oh,
want to do.
oh, look at that! I beat it.
Eh,
Oh, I rolled a 1!
actually, you rolled a 3. No, you did not at 1. You rolled a 3 -2, which gives you 1. Without the -2, you would have succeeded.
Riley,
And only just.
the one thing you notice is that there's actually a schedule of when there are storms. They know when the storms are. And that would be showing up in some of the old texts that they have about Vepo.
How the hell are you gonna schedule a fucking storm?
And what I,
No, I think
I-
what she means is like at specific times, like well, not specific, but like
It's,
within
there
a
are
certain
patterns.
time period. Yeah, it's part.
Okay.
It's
You
similar
know, like
to
how
Florida.
we have seasons.
It's during Florida, it's similar to that. Like you could almost
Gotcha,
you
okay.
can almost be there at 4 o'clock and know it's going to rain.
I mean, there's also take into account that that spot on Jupiter is like it's a storm that's been going for at least 600 years.
Yeah. So
Although I'm pretty sure it's vastly longer.
they do have a time frame of when they know when the storms are. Now you could extrapolate it from 25 years ago or whatever, but as an AI you could do this, Riley. But you know that there is a schedule. It's almost on a schedule that the storm will happen.
I mean, we can essentially bullshit our way into having the ability to pass through it. Because, like, I would hazard that unless they're using bullshit made up a stand technology, then fueled by bullshitium, that essentially any kind of sensors they have. I mean, the problem with being in space is that you're a warm dot in a sea of cold. So
Yeah.
stealth is incredibly difficult in space. When it comes to that, though, their sensors, in theory, should be knocked out. Or, be on, like, very close detection only during a storm.
Yeah, during a storm.
If it's passing across them.
Right.
So we could use that to our advantage.
But he was saying that he wanted to make a storm. I just gave you the understanding that if you make a storm, there's a certain time that storm will be most acceptable than another time.
And the question is, are we around that time?
No.
How far off that time are we?
Several hours.
Oh, several hours, right then.
Oh.
Yeah, we are around that time.
Plus
I mean,
one.
honestly, I was expecting the answer to be like
3
several
days.
months.
Several hours
Yeah,
for
like,
the
'cause, I mean, a storm.
for a storm. And then the
It
storm will
is-
not show up again for a while.
Honestly, it's extremely hard to actually like predict weather on, like, just a surprise storm, motherfuckers.
Well,
Welcome to the
I
rice
have a
field.
thought.
Promoting Vietnam.
If we can make our first priority to disable their ships, their hangar/airport, whatever have you, we could prolong this into a battle of attrition.
Yeah, but they've also got a hostage. We don't.
That's fine. If it turns into that situation, we can negotiate for a face-to-face meeting.
Well, out of interest, how would you see this battle of attrition going?
I mean, to my understanding, their ships are above water. We can just destroy all their spaceships.
So, like, essentially, we just geosync above them and
Well-
take pot shots from orbit.
I don't know about
until
that
they get
because
dropped.
those shots are gonna be a little too strong, and they might actually go a little too far. I think if we're gonna disable the ships, is we fucking hell dive in. It just fucks up the ships while we kind of distract the enemies. And then once he's done, we just jet.
At that point, any enemies we kill becomes permanent because they won't be able to call in for reinforcements because we can intercept those reinforcements as they come in from orbit.
The other side of that is we just break their communications array, which would also have to be above the water in order to work.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, regardless of what we do after, those would be first priorities, as locking down any egress from the location and also any communications.
That's why I suggested a superstorm in part to that end. Make it harder for them to detect us, destroy their shit, and all
Well,
that.
here's a question for you. How? Because I know you can do certain things with that type of weather. How controllable is that for you? What I'm
Depends
asking
on
is
if
more, can you modify something that's already going?
Well, potentially I could probably. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, me and Cormac did modify the volcano.
Well, that was a Dominion project. That was long term.
Yeah.
For what
I mean,
for what you're talking about.
I'd have to sink effort into it.
Yeah. How
Well, no,
long
it's-
did you take to do that?
The whole volcano thing, probably like a month.
Yeah.
Between like
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Well,
and a month.
yeah. In terms of that, I'd be like, yeah, I don't think we're able to put
Yeah,
that
no.
kind of power
Well, no,
into it.
I mean, if the superstorm is only supposed to cover our descent and ascent, like the whole point is it only has to last like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Essentially, because like if we basically wait a couple hours or so, depending on how accurate this forecast is for what the storms are doing, we gain a certain amount of cover on the approach with that, and then potentially your ability, you could enhance that,
Yeah.
and then we are effectively invisible on the way in until we drop out, smash up their communications array, and decimate their ships on the surface. And then whichever other things are decided upon.
I am, unfortunately, Dad, you had the same thought I did, but I kept it quiet because I was trying not to give Karsa ideas. I am more. The only thing I really want the storm for is covering their SAM sites.
That I can actually do because Windsinger control weather within a mile from still air to a rainstorm strong enough to knock down fragile structures and make mundane archery impossible.
That SAM site is not mundane archery.
I know, but just
I am.
While you guys are continuing the rest of the battle plan, as we get close to
basically
time,
I
I
can
gotta
just
start
feed it.
dinner. I'll be back.
Feed the superstorm, effectively.
Right, go and say that again.
Basically, it's just I would word it, or I could just feed the superstorm.
Yeah.
If one's already starting, I wouldn't worry about trying to make it stronger.
Okay.
I would conserve your effort for dealing with the things on the landing pad. If we're riding the storm, then we're just riding the one that's already there.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I'm expressly saying we don't create one.
Yeah.
We wait until one naturally occurs.
It's
Yeah,
only a few hours.
One
Which
thing
Because I mean, the literal thing is, if they're expecting a storm in, tomorrow, if you expect it to be good weather now and then bad weather in several hours, but then the weather turns now, you're gonna notice.
how long is a scene by chance?
Variable time.
Very nebulous.
So like, combat wise, like
Variable
the enemy
time.
combat or
Yeah, generally.
okay, because
Generally,
I'm
one combat
thinking,
is one scene, but sometimes you might have multiple combats in one scene and think they're just together.
the reason I asked is thinking I might, if we do this, I might use Fury of the Heavens. Commit effort for the scene under open sky. I can hit one target or mob within sight with a bolt that does your level and damage.
If you're gonna do that, I would use that to start targeting their buildings, the ones we need to take out.
That's what I was thinking of.
I'm good with that. I had a thought, and I was gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it, but I'm also on the thing of like I'm kind of. The more I think about it, the less I like it. I could also dive in ahead of you guys to maybe use some form of like scanner or sensor to start doing a more in-depth scan or map of the facility. But at the same time, like that might give us away because I don't know how well they can see out past the facility.
Yeah, to be fair, like much as though I don't think you'd be in danger as such, or I mean, at least I definitely know that if you decide to GTFO, you can. But I'm not personally a fan of
I'm back.
basically dropping you from orbit for a one-man infiltration mission.
Well, no. This wouldn't be infiltration. My idea is to specifically stay on the outside.
Infiltration recon. Yeah, infiltration recon.
But what I meant by ahead is like ahead by like 5 minutes, and then I join you guys on the platform. But again, like like I said in the opening, like the more I thought about it, the less I liked it because I'm like, I don't really know how well it's gonna help, and there's a lot that could go wrong with it, to the point of I lose my character, and I'm not okay with that because Korak would be like, yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong where I'm just gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, are you saying this in character?
He'd bring it up and then be like, you know what, never mind.
Yeah, because that would be I don't like that. If we knew more about what we're going into, I'd be more willing. I would still not like it, but I like it even less because it's completely unknown what we're going into, and we know that there's potential for people to be able to basically lock down abilities, whatever.
I might recommend it more when we get to when the planet rotates to be more on the night side, because I can see in the dark. I can guarantee I'll be able to see a lot farther than they can.
Believe it or not, that is when the storm happens at night.
Well, then.
All right, so we're effectively on the edge then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I could sit sit way far enough away from their facility that they have zero chance at seeing me, but I can see them.
Better yet, use the gravity of the planet against the people on it. Jeez.
Because like my other thought is, as long as with it, you've all seen him glow, I can teleport through that. So if I can get a window to any room, I can get inside anytime I want. So if we just need to sabotage specific rooms, I can get in and out before they even know what the hell hit them.
That's actually true of ship too, with personal transmission, right?
Yeah.
Provided I'm within a mile.
Well, no, the thing is, I would just keep a piece of thing on me, and you would dive suit with me.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Well, I just mean it's like this base is bound to have a plethora of electronic equipment.
Yeah, but what I mean is I would carry a device that's already hacked that he doesn't have to try to bypass.
Oh, I don't. It doesn't say that divine security stops you from porting into something.
You would have to be able to connect to it.
I don't want to port into a place only to get immediately iced.
Well, that's the whole point of this. If you're doing this, you're doing it with me, and we're only hitting one room, basically like their supply room. This isn't something we're doing now, so I'll bring it back up the next time we play. If we're doing the attrition thing, this is how you do the attrition.
We're around a fucking hollow table on the bridge or something. We're in the war room. We're currently fighting in the war room.
Because Corbag is kind of on board with the attrition thing. He's just like, well, if we're gonna do this, here's some other things we can do to hurt him more.
Fair enough.
I mean, if it helps, I can make you guys explosives pretty quick. Get you out.
I'm not game for explosives unless they're weak, because I don't want to damage the integrity of the facility.
I can do EMP then.
I do the.
I also don't want to knock out the power because I don't know if Liz is hooked up something keeping her alive.
I do the finger snapping at Rylan, and I point to the giant directory, the big glowing sign that says Armory.
Yeah, but it's also, you got to think too, right? You can also edit, like, just to, like, be precise explosives too.
Yeah, because like my thing is, we hit their armory, we destroy their weapons, we destroy their food. Like siege tactics.
I mean, to be fair, I am starting to like this more.
Indeed.
It is a good idea. I'm down for it.
Actually,
But
that's a thought.
the main thing is,
do Thanes need to eat stuff that would actually be stored here?
I don't care about the Thanes. If we're doing siege tactics and attrition, we're wiping out their smaller soldiers. When we're actually on the ground fighting, that's when we're focusing on the Thanes.
And even then, it's like once we disable their ability to call in for reinforcements or to get off world with ships, we can afford to take shorter engagements where it's like, all right, we attack, we take out one Thane, and then we retreat. The next day, we come back in, we attack, we take out one Thane, we retreat.
And we can
That becomes an avenue open to us once we disable their ability to call in for reinforcements.
And if we take one out fast and easy enough, we don't have to wait a full day. We can hit him again a couple hours later and break up the pattern.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, yeah. No, I'm on board with this one. I like the siege. I like the siege.
I mean, there's also the possibility. In terms of the like terrain scanning and stuff, because obviously it's not going to get a super clear picture of anything under the water.
Right,
But-
because the water kind of masks
Yeah.
it.
However, does the facility appear to be like a floating facility? Is it tethered, or is it
It's tethered
like,
to the
are we
bottom.
able-
It's tethered to
so
the
it's
bottom.
not actually connected directly?
The only place that is to
It's
put,
essentially a man-made island.
it's a man-made island, and your platform here does have a tube that goes all the way down.
Right, so it has one
If I was able to see it
pylon.
from at least a good view of it, I could actually be able to tell you very rough design of it.
Actually, could you bring up the blueprint thing? I think you might actually be required to be there.
Where is it?
Yeah,
That's not
we
cutting
have
edge.
to know how close you have to be to get the blueprint.
Well, I mean, we also have two other. We don't have to hit these guys today. We can have Shiv just blow all of his effort for the day because answer some pointed questions and then we hit them the next day.
Yeah, and due to the fact that it is already 2
Oh, I do
o'clock,
still-
you have
Yeah, I do
two
still have
left.
two free
It's not
questions
precise
too.
to serve as a map, but I can like give you weak points.
Mhm.
Don't you need to be touching the for that?
No, it actually
No.
just says they see.
I have an intuitive layout, understanding the layout and design.
See, this is the
So you-
reason why I don't black out any of my designs anymore.
Well, no. Well, it's not precise enough to serve as a map. The thing is, like, he can look at this.
hmm
I'm gonna have to. This is my opinion, and I'll argue this with everybody and try to convince me. I really don't care. I still think, in order to get the structural weak points, you would still need to be there.
Yeah, I still agree.
Because you can look at this all you want, but without some relevant pinging thing, like you could look at this, you'd be like, oh, this room could be this room could be this. Oh, these rooms are the exact same size. But without some indicator,
I can tell you the general.
but to that to counter myself, if I may, we could have Shiv ask a number of questions. He just gave me this idea earlier. Of having
kind of combining the gifts.
Yeah, having Shiv ask about specific rooms, and if we get enough of that thing, then I think Blessed Blueprints will work whether you're there or not.
Okay, yeah, I could see that working.
But again, that is my opinion.
Okay.
I'm willing
Carson
to
could be
do
like,
that.
no, that's dumb, fuck you. Granted, she wouldn't say it like that, but she could.
hmm
Carson, now you have to say it like that.
No, I don't have to say it like that. You haven't told me the question.
Well,
We
it's,
haven't-
well, no,
we
that
haven't-
that's the other thing. It's just like, if we ask enough questions where we get the rooms that we want, do we need Ryan's Blessed Blueprint? Maybe, maybe not. But it is also extra information that isn't going to hurt to have.
You may need it.
1, 2. I've got 2 free questions plus 4 extra effort.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, like, it's if we're having you ask questions, then we're not doing this right today.
Yeah. Well, this is a good
That's-
cliffhanger part because we
Uh,
won't be doing this again until October the 7th. I believe that's
So-
the Monday. Is it the Monday? Yes, October
Yes.
7th will be the next time we have a
So
stream like this.
damn, this would be much easier if we were doing this next week, because I would suggest all of us come up with like
Raspberry Pi.
come up with like 6 questions,
Mm-hmm.
and then we definitely
So you
ask the
pick-
ones that a bunch of people have. Like if 4 of us ask the same question, that's definitely one that we do. But we don't have that kind of time. So Shiv, you have 6 questions. They're all on you.
Yep. I mean, one of them's going to be pretty big because we keep mentioning this, but we don't know if it's even the case. It's entirely possible this place is being run by those things.
That would actually be better for us.
And I'm bringing it down to 5 questions by ending on a: are there actual grunt soldiers in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that was a waste.
No.
Well, I mean, we know there's gonna be grunt soldiers.
We were assuming.
And that did sit well with me. Because this more of attrition thing doesn't go completely to plan if it's just the things.
Actually, no, it goes more in our favor, because if it's only 18 Thanes trying to man this facility, we have the benefit of we can hit them wherever we need to, and the rest of them have to come to us.
Yep.
So, I have a
That gives me 3
clarification I
weeks
want
to
to double
find
check.
To
I
work
have a
out 5 more questions.
clarification
No,
here.
no, no,
Shut up, for a second, because this is actually a question for you.
Shoot.
When you were doing all your monkey business with, highly questionable handling of Thane corpses,
He has never stopped carrying a sample of the stuff. No.
no, it's not that. Did you effectively completely vivisect one of them? Like, did you basically take it apart to find out all its biologicals, what all the stuff does, that it has organs and stuff, yeah?
And that's how I extract. That's what I did when I extracted the blood. Yeah.
Right. So the
That's
question
most
for you
out of it.
is, did they have traditional biological requirements like eating and digesting food and doing all this stuff? Or do they effectively shove a double A where the sun don't shine and then they're good for a few hours?
I mean, they're not you.
Well, this is my point. This is my point. Are they? Are they?
But what I mean is they're not you. You use double A, they use a 9-volt.
Oh, but hey, you don't know the other kinks. It might be a car battery.
That's true. It could be a giant fucking D cell.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ.
You know, with the advent of the AI porn, I have actually seen an image of that. A friend like me, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
But I suppose that is a question you are asking Shiv via Karsa. I don't think Shiv ever asked that question.
Yeah, I mean, this in theory is information that Shiv should have because he did the thing.
Yeah, I did in fact dissect a thing.
All right,
So
give me an
you are
intelligence
aware-
roll.
Yeah. So in theory, you are aware of what biological processes, if any. So yeah.
You're making me roll an intelligence to remember what I did.
Yes.
All right, so while Shiv's rolling, I do have a random question that you should be able to answer pretty easily. Did SOB send any ships?
Yes.
All right, good. I don't have to have a very mean-spirited conversation with him later.
Hear me out though. I just had the worst plan ever.
Mm.
Is it worse than be? Never mind. Go ahead.
What if I use the second skin to impersonate Bad Kitty and take Shiv in as a prisoner?
That you're right. That is a very bad, but it is also fucking hilarious. Funny, it's hilarious enough to the point that I kind of want to say yes.
I kind of want to say yes too.
All right, you've got 3 yeses. That's the plan.
Well, no.
All right. I'll see you all next week or next month.
It's the yes on the I want to see it because it's funny, but it's that is very bad and will turn very bad very quickly.
Oh yeah.
Counterpoint. Counterpoint.
Uh,
Shiv has access to the best course and still more questions. We can get all the information we need to get in there relatively safe. It's getting out that's going to be the problem.
oh, that's fine. I mean, if you were going in there as like in quotes, Bad Kitty TM prisoner, you have what we call the Ignis with you, who does the punching
Well, no,
and also the flying.
well, Ignis can get out pretty well. The problem is Shiv might not survive the exiting of the facility.
Right.
And Liz might not survive the exiting of the facility because I, unfortunately, having known we were going to a water planet, decided to look at how fast atmosphere increases when you go down. You hit person crush depth pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are forgetting one thing though. Liz is a heritage as far as I remember.
She is.
Yes, she is. She's
is
sentient rock people.
If she's not, she still needs to breathe though. If she's not conscious, oh no, wait, no, Godbound, yeah, she might be all right.
No, she
Maybe.
if you remember correctly, she could take the breath
You can take
out
the-
out
She
of
doesn't need
the air.
to breathe.
She doesn't need to breathe.
But does she?
Oh, you're so right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I remember now.
All right, so we're sacrificing Shiv for Liz. Got it.
Hey!
I mean, this is one win. This is
I
the
mean-
one where I see absolutely no downside to this idea.
The thing is, like, assuming we go in and we do find Liz and we decide to take a destructive exit, just flying through the top of the facility, Shiv can just teleport back to the ship with his own abilities.
Yeah.
So long as the ship's within a mile.
Now,
Again.
now,
A mile-
hear me out.
A
Now,
mile
hear
is
me
pretty
out.
generous, all things considered.
To be fair, hear me out. What if, at the point, what if you, like, Ignis can turn himself into a heritite, essentially. Like, he can second skin a heritite to become immune to the thing.
Well,
in
if I'm
terms
flying
of
out of the
crushed
facility,
death.
I'm flying out as a dragon.
Well, okay, fair enough. But the point I'm going to make, right, is regardless of how you're exiting, you have the ability that if you can bullshit your way into doing this, you could throw the phone 0.9 of a mile.
Oh, I could. I can throw the phone to the horizon. That I can already do that. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, but it's the fact that if you throw it up 0.9 of a mile, and he then teleports to it.
So
I mean, Shiv could literally
My-
generate his drone network.
my out of character problem with this plan is it only involves the two of you, and the rest of us sit on our ass not doing shit for the session.
That is entirely fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a very good point. I hadn't thought of that part.
Raiden can
First the
still.
scouts, then the reinforcements.
What?
We go in first. Then you
Ah,
guys come
well-
and attack.
Oh, you
No.
want us to be like the distraction?
No, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Because then they're going to expect you to fight us, and when you don't, then they just punch you guys.
Or hear me out. We do fight you guys. Wait a minute. This sounds like an awful plan. Then we're killing each other.
Yeah.
That's what
No,
happens.
this just sounds like Ignis makes the very first attack, and we all just jump back on the shuttle and have Riley just be like, you know what, fuck it ain't worth it anymore.
You come back on and be like, well, it turns out
Right.
Ignis has in fact turned to the light side. He's joined us because he's already on a dark side. Let's face it. So yeah, planetary bombardment. Let's go.
It's like, nope, it's orbital bombardment now. Sorry, Liz. Ignis
Yeah.
seals your fate.
We need this out from orbit. That's the best way to deal with it.
So siege plan.
Yeah.
Sounds fine by me.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm down.
Shiv. I also want you to ask your questions for this session because you're not going to remember to ask any of them next time.
I've
So
already
remind
started,
me
Brett.
before you start, what is the siege plan?
Step one, we have Shiv ask a bunch of questions.
Mhm.
2.
Well,
We
Question
wait till
mark.
the next day.
3 profit.
no. Step two, we after Shiv gets his Ever back, we wait for the next superstorm.
Okay.
We take a shuttle and ride the storm down in order to evade their sensors for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Which hopefully we should exit within the minimum range of their planetary defenses. Which would be the big problems. We then land on the landing pad. And the goal from there is anything we kill is bonus.
Okay.
The goal there is to take out all of their ships and their communications array.
I can do both if I want to commit 4 effort to it.
I need them to be absolutely annihilated, not just disabled.
The
One
ships?
thing-
I can do that.
No,
Well,
all
hold
of
on,
it.
I have an idea. So if you're really that worried about SAM turrets, I could miracle out a gift. Lord of That Which Falls. I can redirect weapon attacks. Ranged
but-
weapons.
I don't think artillery counts as a weapon attack.
Yeah, there's also the fact that I'm pretty sure that is specifically that you can direct them if they are targeting you. They
I
wouldn't
know.
be, though. They would be targeting the ship.
I'll just post her quick.
I would rather avoid their detection than have to deal with the incoming attacks.
That's
And
fair.
I didn't have the PDFs open this time because I kind of figured we'd just be going straight to combat.
What?
I mean,
Hey, I am all
that's
for
more
just
of a
kicking in the
reason
front
to
door.
Oh, I want to do this strategically because it seems fun.
I think kicking in the front door is the most fun option, but I'm willing to go with the majority on this, which is do the attrition.
Because, unfortunately, I would in fact have to miracle it. Because, honestly, it's never come up.
You would need a new target to apply it to, and I don't think there's going to be anything that you could target.
I could target the planes.
Holy
Would
crap,
it be coming at us in planes?
oh, holy crap, this PDF
No, I'm
actually
talking about the
does in
planes
fact
on the
come in
ground.
color.
I mean,
Uh,
SAM turrets are just rockets.
I have an on-turn gift that I have to miracle called Head Crash.
The thing is, I don't know if this is going to count as an attack or if it's going to be a evasion save. Evasion save, can't use that.
Like, I could take out communications or...
Will it be utterly annihilated?
It says here all computer and hardware is immediately and totally
totally
burnt out.
burnt out,
Barring
barring
functions.
I
that
don't.
Shiv specifically decides, right, that thing is going to work. That's the only way.
I do that to
Unless it's held or vehicles piloted by a worthy foe. Those are
Yes,
the only
this-
things being.
You already
My-
know the Thanes are worthy foes.
My issue with that is destroying electronics, especially in a very high functioning electronic environment that we are in. I'm worried they can fix it by just replacing the parts.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's basically...
to be fair, yeah, they're also not going to have one comms array. They're gonna have redundant backups.
Like by the time we're done, this stuff should be complete scrap. Which is where the Ignis comes in. It should not be recognizable as what it used to be.
Okay, well that's... Here comes the last free question, since we're going to be waiting for another day anyway. Are there other points of for the communication arrays on the planet apart from this base?
Absolutely.
AKA. So there are in fact multiple
Hold
antennas on
on.
this planet.
Hold on.
The
AKA what? Finish your question.
It was AKA, are there multiple communications antennas on this planet with arrays attached to them?
Yes.
right, that's cool, but if we destroy it and they can't signal somebody else, the other arrays don't matter.
True.
Yeah.
It's a free question.
I bonk you on the head with a comically large neon green and disgustingly purple polka dot hammer.
Because
Why do we care about other locations? This is the location that we're hitting.
Because the other locations, we do have the option to have the hammer, the 3 SOB ships, rain hellfire down on them.
Yeah.
Sure.
You do have that.
And I'm trying to think of 4 other strategic questions.
I mean, you could ask us.
Yeah, that's
Like-
fair enough. Is there actually anything you guys want to know?
The universe immediately says yes, and you burn through all your effort.
I mean, the exact location of Liz would be nice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
One would have figured that to be the first question, Joe.
Yeah. I was wondering if you guys, when you guys were going to do that.
I have a
That's
list
way
of
too late,
questions
guy.
Shiv could ask, but I told him I would not help him unless he specifically asked. But I know he
Yeah,
he didn't remember the part of if specifically asked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where exactly in the facility is Liz?
She's not in the facility.
Interesting.
Well, our entire plan's out the window, boys. Well, you know what the follow-up question is, man. It's an easy one.
Where is she?
Specifically.
Specifically.
No, it specifically
where
is implied. Come on, Nav, we've gone through this.
She's under the facility.
Fuck, we don't even need to touch the facility at all then.
We are not blowing up this facility just on principle.
No, again, because the part that's further down could be drawing power from the facility.
Right. Touche.
During a hostage situation, you cannot destroy the facility. You cannot take out the power unless you are absolutely sure that the person you're saving does not need the power to live.
But we are going to shoot all the dogs.
But
And also
because you
burn
did
down the
say
dance hall.
specifically where, I will put a dot as to where it is.
I mean, she's at the other end of the pylon. Come on. Or at least the general area around it.
I'm thinking underneath dead center.
Wherever the connecting pylon is.
I'm gonna have to actually look up the
Somewhere around there.
book now.
Well, now I'm back to I can dive in. I don't even have to get close to this particular facility. And I can follow the pylon down to see what's down there.
And you could see.
Yeah. And also, I don't have to worry about the cold or the crush depth or breathing.
Shit. I need to get a new copy of the 2 PDFs.
That's unfortunate. I can link them to you when we close up.
You think what I'm thinking then?
Probably not, because
Diggy
I
diggy hole?
don't think in terms of nukes.
No, diggy hole.
I don't think we need a hole.
Crazy.
We need more intel. There's a couple ways to go about it. Again, I could dive down there, or we could try to send a bot, but you'd have to specifically make it to be able to take a fuck ton of pressure.
Oh, yeah, I can easily do that.
Between the two of us, we can definitely do that. 3 of us. Riley can also make that ship.
Do you have the parts on the ship now?
That's just a case of have Shiv spawn in the components.
Yep.
It's not the electrical components that are the issue.
It's building something that can actually
Yeah,
get
it's the metal.
to the crush test.
Wait. How? Out of character question. How durable, like?
It's
death-wise,
100.
can
It's
Star Metal-
100% doable,
Can Star
it's
Metal
100
survive?
dude. It's literally doable with your ability. You can, you can actually magic something in for your like 1 point of effort. That you could effectively, in terms of our world, you could snap your fingers and make a submersible ROV that could map out the Marianas Trench.
Yes, you could.
Like
I
that is within your purview as technology that
Yeah.
exists.
I mean, you want a drone? Good thing I brought this. Raiden just pulls out the beetle. Which also
No.
is too.
The problem
No,
with the drone,
because there is a very high likelihood that it floats into a mine, it potentially gets crushed, it breaks on entry. If you're
So you'd
talking
rather
about
an
like
actual
dropping
vehicle
it,
than, or like a pilotable drone or something.
no, my problem with anything that is electrical and mechanical is it is going to be far easier to detect than me.
there is also that. You also got to remember, I mean, they're going to have like sonar and shit. But no, I certainly would.
Yeah, I doubt they're going to be looking for anything humanoid shaped, at least.
Doesn't matter. Sonar doesn't care what shape you are. It
Yeah, it's,
cares if
as long
you're
as you're
making
solid.
noise.
I know.
And as long as you're solid. I mean, anything we do is going to come with a risk.
Well, what you're going to do then, what you can do then is the reconnaissance part. Report back to us.
Well, yeah.
I can ask the last 2 questions I can have of the universe, and
I don't know
Hold
how
on,
long it's going to
hold on.
take me to swim that far.
What is
I-
what is the name of that other PDF?
Lexicon of the
Lexicon
Throne?
of the Throne.
That's
All right,
And
so
apparently it
far
doesn't
I've
all come
gotten
in color.
two
Color.
questions. What about the other questions? Are they coming?
That's we're getting there.
Hey, you're the one that's DMing a tabletop RPG. We're sorry that we're role playing our way through.
No,
figuring
no,
this
I'm
shit.
actually perfectly
you know
fine
what?
with this.
That is a decent. I do have a question, and
Does the
Yeah.
party like TTRPGs?
no,
I
no.
think it's gonna
We're,
settle
we're
the
making
recon,
this
fuck
plan.
no.
You're planning on doing recon.
I planned on suggesting it and seeing what everybody thought. I have succeeded in my plan.
Yes.
I'm gonna just stay
God damn
quiet
it! I lost my
until
train of thought.
the
Fuck you
universe is
guys.
talked to.
I
Like
forgot what the fuck I was gonna ask.
the
Unlucky.
well, while you're thinking, it's like I am suggesting the recon because I know I can do it. It's not necessarily something I think is a brilliant idea.
I mean, I also don't know what'll actually happen if you go down there and get close to where Liz is being held. It's entirely possible it's trapped. It's also entirely possible that we can't extract her without doing something in the base in the first place.
I wasn't planning on trying to get her out. I am not foolish enough to think I could get her out on my own. Why the fuck do you think the rest of you are here? I thought I could do it on my own. You wouldn't be here. If I'm diving in for recon, it is recon only.
Fair enough. Well, so anything else anybody wants to know? I've got 2 questions.
I need to double check my words here.
Well, I do have a question, and I'm going
Curious for a
to.
moment as to why you needed new PDFs, and I'm like, wait a minute, yeah, you just got a new
Yeah, new computer.
And
new
I'm
computer.
going.
Who dis?
I'm going to roundtable this question to the party. I am kind of curious if the second facility that's further down is electrically tethered to the first one, meaning that the top facility is generating the power for the bottom one.
Or vice versa.
No, not vice versa.
Because-
You know what your question probably should be then, Shiv, is can the area where Liz is survive the loss of the rest of the it's not above, it's not entirely above water.
Can the lower facility
the
survive?
upper part.
Yeah. Oh, can the if we want to clean it up, can the lower facility operate independently?
I'll ask that question. Can the lower facility operate independently of the upper facility?
No.
No.
Damn.
Let's wait and look at it.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping she'd say yes. Be like, hey, Ryan, you actually get to nuke something for once.
Aww.
I will pat Ryden on the ears and give him an ear scratch.
Then we throw him
It's
a
just
Scooby.
involuntarily, the tails just start thumping. Just involuntarily.
Well, we have one question left. I mean,
yeah, my thing that I was looking up in the book doesn't matter. I was trying to work out if I could potentially use flawless calculation.
You have 3 more questions left from your
No,
6.
Yeah, we've done 5 so far.
No, you've done 3 because I've been writing them down.
you know what, Shiv? Shh, you have 3.
Okay.
I was
Right.
double checking if flawless calculation, if I could somehow use that to gain stuff, but unfortunately, it's predicting an event within the same scene.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, I don't think it would qualify.
I mean, ugh.
Oh! Here's something that's not implausible, and I will totally spend the effort to miracle this if the DM decides to allow it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I flawlessly calculate that Shiv asks the correct question? Because it's not wholly implausible, and technically it would only demand a spirit save to resist acting according to the prediction.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm gonna allow it. Go ahead.
Right, then I will flawlessly calculate that, and however that comes across. I don't know, I like go
That
blank for a
one time we know
moment.
what the question we're supposed to be asking.
Wait, no. Here's what happened. You flawlessly calculate it like this. Shiv opens his mouth. You backhand him. Shiv opens his mouth again. You backhand him again.
Yeah,
Shiv says 2 words. Your calculations are going through. You backhand him a 3rd time. Then he asks a question.
I turn into the Dr. Evil meme. You know, zip it. Zip it, ah, every time he says something. Until he asks the right question.
Yeah, it's the flawless calculation is how many times do you have to interrupt him before he gets the question right?
That's legit. I like that.
And it says it's only a spirit save to resist the effects.
Yes, so you can willingly fail. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, Carson, you forgot that part.
Oh no, I didn't. I just like the fact that you're gonna get backhanded.
Well, wait, no, that's the thing with the calculations. It has to be different every time. It's like, all right, so it has to be, all right, we hit him with a sock here. We backhand him. Then we tell him to zip it. We put a hula girl in front of his face to make him go, what?
So he's
Just
gonna.
recorders.
He's allowed to get one particular question exactly. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, one question, Shiv. Exactly.
Yes, I know. Which requires me to think.
Which I
I
cannot
spit-
fuck up.
All right.
Spitballing ideas here, people. Please.
Well, I mean,
This time I do need help.
it does come down to the question of, do we want to try recon before we have Shiv do his last questions?
feel like recon might be better before asking the last question.
So you'll be doing the recon next
Oh,
time.
hang on,
That's just me.
I want to get everybody else's opinion on this. I've heard one person.
I would prefer to know what I would prefer to do the recon first.
Okay.
It is potentially a very big benefit.
All right, Iggy, what you got?
He's partially AFK. Read the chat.
Fuck. No, fuck you.
He said, I'm fine with recon.
All right. Yeah. I guess we could take the next couple weeks to discuss how we want to do the recon. Although there's really only two ways to do it. We have Raiden fucking magic out a bot, or I just go do it.
I mean,
I
I
feel
think
like
you're
probably
gonna be
be
faster than
easier.
the bot.
I feel like it'd be probably easier if you did it, to be honest. If they're, I mean,
Okay.
like I said, they're gonna have a harder time detecting you than they would be detecting metal or machinery.
Yeah, I mean there's
All right, boys. I guess I'm earning my cape today.
there's also that fact of, like, technically speaking, yeah, if something goes wrong, you can effectively teleport straight back here.
I mean, effectively, yeah, but I mean, sending a bot would be safer route. However, it'd be faster if Cormac did it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, the whole out of character thing is, I think it's more interesting if Cormac was to do that, but at the same time, I also don't want to effectively be saying, yeah, let's totally do this, and then he drops down and gets murdered.
Yeah.
I am accepting that consequence. Do not worry. If it happens, I am going into this fully understanding that that is an entirely that is a possibility.
Hmm.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah.
All right.
I mean, one thing.
Riley will also, like, motion towards, like, the armor and that, like, if you need anything, there you go, equipment, armor.
I look. I don't know how to use half that.
Hey, just a suggestion.
No, it looks at the guns. Those won't survive. Looks at the explosive. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with those. Looks at the grenades. Pretty sure this is gonna blow up in my hand after like 600 feet.
You know what? Here,
She very casually motions to the rather large selection of extreme environment gear, which totally would survive being dropped from orbit, and also extreme depths to a degree.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Raiden just like snaps his fingers in his pair of brass knuckles.
Are you trying to hinder me?
Dude, I'm pretty sure he
No.
could probably, if he wore those, he'd probably break them punching something.
Probably.
No, I'd do less damage.
With how hard you tend to punch, you would in fact break brass knuckles. Just saying.
I do less. I have the least damage output for basic attack of any of all of us. You all roll d10s. I roll d8s.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So you know what you do? You make them magic. I don't think you're actually allowed to do that, though.
I get the goddamn airlock and space myself.
Oh no!
That's where we fade to black.
Oh no! Carmac's been spaced. I guess we're all just gonna continue.
Okay.
And
Emergency meeting. Carmac is the imposter.
well, no, as funny as that is, like the ending scene will be him going to Kaya, who did come with.
Yeah.
Anybody who I'm about to go do something incredibly dumb.
What are you doing?
Well, you see that airlock? I'm gonna get in it, and then I'm gonna open the other side.
I feel like I need to specify he has done something like this before.
Okay, you've done that before, and I know you can breathe. You don't need to breathe.
Yeah, but
Why
I'm also
is it
going
dumb?
because I'm going to be landing on that planet to recon the facility by myself, at least from the outside.
She gets really... Okay. Do you think you will need help? Or...
I don't think anyone else can go down that far.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
even I
I
I
think
can't
Ignis probably
survive being
could.
crushed.
He would have to know a humanoid race that can take two... Fuck, I forgot the calculation. Upwards of 1,000 atmospheres of pressure.
God. Damn.
Is there any humanoid race that can in fact survive that I would know about offhand just because of my knowledge?
There is a race.
Yes.
Yes.
They're called heretites.
Like that's not even one of the irresistible queries. This
Honest
falls
to
under mortal knowledge.
Yeah, Magica. I am not joking when I say sentient rock people.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, rock can only take so much pressure before it cracks and breaks too. And they are still squishy on the inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also a Godbound of strength. Well, not strength, but you know what I mean.
Might.
Yeah, might. That also has the survivability of it. Anyway, it's completely superfluous because Ignis isn't spacing himself. He is not, in fact, the imposter.
I mean, technically neither is Korvac because he just survives and comes back. Oh wait, that would make him the imposter.
Oh
Ah!
my god, what a twist.
I mean, like, I can survive a lot of stuff. I can't survive crushing depths, that's for sure.
Well, she gives you a hug and kiss and then asks you, what can I do while you are down there to help out here?
Watch Shiv and make sure he doesn't call anybody.
Okay.
So
He
you
has-
don't want the other things here. Got it.
He has no phone privileges. He is grounded.
Then you should not have put me on the ship.
Here's the thing. You say that, but Riley's also in the room at the time, and Riley's looking at you going, yes, no, this is a good idea. If any communications that I don't authorize go out, I'm going to beat your ass.
I mean, pretty much,
Who
yeah,
am I
that
going to call?
you might decide to call the Ghostbusters, in which case, I'ma smack that booty all up and down the fucking hall.
I don't
Uh,
even know how to react to that.
That's
Good.
the point. Nobody ever does.
That was the intention.
Just for reference, by the time you hit the upper facility, it is already at 21 atmospheres worth of pressure. Which is still in
Right,
the
so-
realm of mortal free diving.
Just one thing
again,
here.
for
So just to be
extra
clear,
reference.
what we're seeing on the map here, this is like a facility that's down on the ocean
Yes.
bed,
Yes.
and then this is connected through a tunnel or whatever to like a cave or something
Yes.
underground that's
Yes.
that we don't really know much about, and then they are tethered above to a landing platform, which I assume probably has like a bathysphere type thing for taking people down to the facility.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
That's
I
exactly
just wanted
what
to make
that is
sure.
exactly what you are seeing.
Right. Perfect. I just wanted to double check that I was fully aware of that. Because I was assuming that this is like the part of the facility that's on the surface.
No, this is actually down underwater.
Right. Okay.
The part that is just a platform. I can literally just put a white sheet on here, and we can play on the white sheet, which we are going to do next week or next time. Because when you guys go after the things, it'll be on that sheet, and then there'll be like a box for the building that they have next to it. That's it. That's all you have on the surface. Everything else is below.
One perfect question. So somebody come up with one before we get back to this game.
Well, I mean, I'm reserving the questions until after I get the information that I get going down.
Yeah, fair
Mhm.
enough.
And we're gonna
And
leave it here because it is late and because I have family. And it's already 3 o'clock.
Oh, wait. I feel stupid. I can survive crushing depths.
Then you could help.
But can he breathe underwater?
I don't need to breathe.
Oh.
The
I
only
can
one
just
who
adapt-
needs to breathe is you!
I can quite literally adapt my body to
Thanks, Ed.
withstand crushing depths. Although I'm spending 2 effort for it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Whereas it's just easier for him to do it since I'd be down to 2 effort.
Alright, so. We're leaving it here. We're gonna go say hi to how do you nerd. But
I really need to get Master Mutation.
next time we do this, which will be October the 7th, we're going to start with the descent and from Cormac, and we're going to do the reconnaissance then. All right. Is there any questions you have? Are you guys having fun? Are you enjoying this? What's the
Pretty
deal?
well, I'm enjoying it.
Good.
But I am gonna pop off because I need to go get something to eat.
That's why we need to stop. Just because I
So
need to stop.
I will catch y'all later. We are like an hour.
We're hour over. So
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So I'll catch y'all later.
All right. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, guys. We will see you on Wednesday when we play. I believe we were going to play. What's the name of that game?
Use your words. Describe it.
Sunken Land. We're gonna play another Sunken Land. Yes, yes, and then we will do Core Keepers on Friday. Yeah. Okay. And on Friday, then Sunday again, we will have our tarot reading. On next Monday, I will be playing a different game. Not this. We will not be doing any tabletop. We'll just be playing something for fun. So join us for that too. So thank you again.
Roundtable stuff as well, but yeah.
I mean, I have a thought on that.
What?
We could really blow people's minds, and we could do a tabletop simulator where we play fucking Mysterio.
Oh, there we go. I like
Do we have
that.
our own tabletop
I like that
simulator?
idea. Most of us do.
I know I do.
I wouldn't have suggested it if I couldn't.
So
You know what? Good point.
yeah. These are the guys I played with before. So what are you talking about?
Because I want to play this game because I want to. It's going to be very interesting to watch Shiv deal with this game.
Alright, what's the shtick for
I-
this?
Basically, there's one person who plays a murdered person, the ghost, and there are, I believe, up to 6 people that play psychic detectives who are attempting to figure out how the ghost was murdered so they can put the soul to rest. The problem is, the ghost can't speak. The ghost can only send you random images that are both surreal, abstract, and a bunch of other art things that I don't know. Except, none of them actually match the exact thing. The images are distorted and random, and you have to take the images that the ghost gives you to figure out the when, where, and or the who, where, and
Right.
how they killed them.
Oh yes,
So
I
it's
love this
Clue with a
game.
lot of extra steps.
This is fun. I love this game.
And the ultimate thing of I randomly pulled out the fact that the 1886 overture by Tchaikovsky had a cannon in it. And Flair's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Gun is gun!
Yes.
Where I was trying to match canon with music.
So Uh, to tell you, Shiv, these are the guys who I play Tabletop Simulator with.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough. And I also own it, so it works out.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Hooray!
I would touch Tabletop Simulator and y'all.
Well,
What
now you
was
have a
that,
reason
Nev?
to install it. It's a small game.
And you only need to install it for one Monday, then you can uninstall it again.
I would probably install it, and I'd probably end up playing a bunch of stuff because I never did get around to checking out in VR.
well, there you go.
But yeah, Mysterio, or maybe it was Ethereum, I don't remember. It is a
Mysterio.
fun game because it is a bunch of people all trying to match their ways of thinking to somebody else.
Yeah, that entire thing sounds like a funny way to do the worst parts of Sierra Adventure games. Because you're trying to figure out like what brand of weed the developer was smoking when they designed the puzzle.
Watch out for the biter, Graham.
So, yeah, okay. Alright, we'll go with that.
You guys are gonna watch me do an imitation of a seizuring fish.
Or what are you on about?
What?
I'm trying to be funny.
It's not
Who
working.
or what are you reacting to?
Everything.
I feel like there's about 6 different conversations going on right.
Fair enough. Moving on.
I have returned.
Just as we're leaving.
Oh, have you been able to keep up with what was being said?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, good. Gun is gun.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be playing that on Monday
Well,
then.
I mean, the easy thing is just brush up on your Oz and Alice in Wonderland references if Shiv ever plays the Ghost.
Oh god.
Because as the Ghost, you have the problem of, I have to make my references, you have to try to match your references to the other players. Because if you're just like, oh, this is how I would think, it ain't gonna work. You have to try to create a middle ground via telepathy that none of us have.
I like how you assume that that's the only thing I would ever reference.
Because it is the only thing you ever reference.
It's your default.
Because the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy shit rarely ever comes up.
It's not my fault when I had you improv a story, and what was the first goddamn thing you went for?
True!
You do not get to backtalk me on this.
Yeah, like that is
going through the House
literally.
of Baskervilles, but Ryden took it.
Oh my gosh. Well, this will be fun. Yes, but we are gonna have to take some time away from Godbound. I will be gone a week, and so will Ignis. Or actually, will it be 2 weeks? 2 weeks, Ignis?
I will be gone for 2 Mondays, yes.
2 Mondays, and
Actually,
I'll
I
be
can only be gone for 1 Monday because I'm here today. So I'll be gone next week, and I'll be back by the time the first
okay.
Monday of October rolls around.
Oh, we don't get to have gun is gun. Fuck!
No, we don't get
Yeah,
to
I
have
won't be there,
Gunna's
sadly.
Gun.
Damn it.
That's why we were not gonna have game, but yeah, we'll do that.
And-
We could go with that.
So we've got next week where we're doing this game that you're trying to explain to me that's making my brain blue screen to death.
Oh,
I mean, I did the non-mechanical version of it. Mechanical version will make it make a lot more sense.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Mysterium is a very funny game. I think y'all will have a ton of fun, except when Shiv is the ghost.
Yes.
You
And
know, I
I
could
look
just-
forward
I could
to
just
seeing that
assume that-
VOD when I'm able to.
All right,
You never know,
so
I could just share everything in semaphore.
so what you're saying is we're gonna lead off with Carson being the ghost because it's her stream,
That's fine.
and then we're gonna make Shiv be the ghost, after he learns the game.
Oh no.
And then if there's time and Nav's in there, Nav can be the ghost. Unless he doesn't want to.
Hear me out though. What if you make Magic of the Ghost before he knows how to play the game?
Oh no.
That's on Karsa. If Karsa wants him to lead off, it'll be funny.
It'll be funny, but it'll be so hard to handle.
It'd be hilarious.
I'm assuming
Alright.
it's spelled MYSTERIUM or something like that.
Yeah,
The game?
something
Yeah.
like that.
Dude, the rules are super simple. It'll be much easier if we just explain it on Monday when you have a fresh look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rule book
it
is
really
like,
isn't that hard.
yeah, the rule book's only like 12 pages long. And a good 3 of those are just explaining the end game and the point, and adding up the points.
Fair enough. Like I said,
Oh,
I just
I
think
will.
it sounds like Clue with extra steps.
Not really. It's actually Clue with less steps.
Okay, but hear me out though. What if Bad Kitty takes the entire party in as prisoners?
Ooh.
We still have to get down low.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Well, I'm guessing the prison is down below.
It is down below.
Yeah, getting down there is easy. Once we're prisoners, getting to Liz is the easy part. It's getting everybody out without starting an alarm and having to fight through the entire facility in one go.
I mean, at that point, you just you pray to God that Shiv gets put Actually, you don't even have to pray. He's got personal transmission. Provided nobody knocks him unconscious, he gets
Okay,
out.
that helps the
is
rest
able to
of
get
us.
alarms.
No, the thing is, like, the plan isn't we let them put us in cells. The plan is we get to the prison and then start the fight. Because once
Fair
they
enough.
start putting us in cells, I'm pretty sure these cells are designed to contain us.
Yeah, so yeah, it'd be awkward. It's like if you guys actually got put into the cells, and like I would have to like spring it somehow by like disabling the security or somehow.
At which point, there is a half-decent chance Ignis dies because he's fighting the entire facility by himself for at least 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, it would be pretty rough.
Because unfortunately, we only asked how many Thanes were in the upper facility.
This is why you get smacked all the time.
No, hold on.
With the
Hold on.
squeaky hammer of doom.
Nav, to Magicka's credit, we didn't know there was a second facility when he asked that question.
It's true.
But actually, this is where I'm getting hooked up on the wording. What determines it being a separate facility? Because my interpretation is that it's just part of the facility. The facility is just bigger than we thought it was.
I mean,
It
to
is
be
still-
fair, I agree with exactly what Ignis is saying here.
Well, then I have to repeat and say she is in the facility, but not in the top part.
Well, I mean, that answer doesn't change.
Yeah. It still doesn't change.
I was muted at times, so like I didn't get the entire conversation, but it felt a lot kind of like splitting hairs.
Yeah. It's. Yeah.
No, it's just the answer he got magically updates in his brain. Oh, it's not 18th. Oh.
Yeah, it's not 18. It's like.
Okay, it's only 9. Got it.
No, it's
As
30
Cursor counts everything out.
Yeah, I have to count it out.
I mean, I doubt it's going to be that many more. The upper part probably houses the majority of them.
26.
See?
Can I ask a question about the map actually while we're here?
Sure.
The space between walkable
I gotta get
corridors.
the map up for everybody else. So give me a second.
Are
Fair
we still
enough.
streaming?
I was going to go raid when you guys started talking. Still, do you want me to
Darn.
raid or continue the talk?
I mean, this question is very fast, and we can wrap it up after that.
Okay.
But the space between like rooms and corridors, is this occupied by water or is it just like solid metal sort of deal?
Water.
Okay, so I got it.
Yeah.
Right, so we're assaulting a Subnautica base.
Guess you well not
Oh, well,
Subnautica,
man.
but yes.
I assumed that.
I don't know if you.
I'm glad you asked, because like I was operating under assumption.
Yeah, there is water in between the bases.
Yeah, it's like it's less so it's like a base carved out of like ice or steel or whatnot. It is like I imagine a lot of this is like mostly connected by like thin like tubes of some sort and stuff
These
like
tubes are rather large because things can go through them.
But thanes are also known to be of variable sizes.
Not regular things.
Oh yeah,
Things
only
be all the same size.
Types.
They're 10 feet across.
Damn, why is she thick?
They are called giants.
You do know that the real life example of a giant is only 7.5 feet tall. And nowhere near 10 foot across.
Now, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the area where they would be walking.
The
Those
hallways are 10
tubes,
feet across.
10
They're-
feet across.
Yeah, I'd caught onto that. I just was getting the impression. You know that meme that's got the Russian premier, but they've squished the video in, so he's like, he's basically a block. It's like you've got literally one square of Russia.
So, albeit you probably would have a hard time fighting two Thanes in the same spot, but it is big enough for at least a Thane to get through.
So what I'm hearing is bait them into a tunnel and then accidentally break said tunnel.
I'm not saying a word.
Anyway, do your raid.
Okay, guys, we're gonna be heading to How Do You Nerd? How Hard Do You Nerd? And he's a really good guy. He's been going for about 41 minutes. Playing Chainsaw Repop. There's not really anybody else on right now, so we're gonna go to them.
Okay,
So,
so Chainsaw Lollipop.
Lollipop Chainsaw Repop.
Oh boy.
Oh, I heard that remaster was not good.
So, there's not many other people on right now. If you can tell me somebody else, I'll go to them, but
Just
he's
do
pretty
your
cool.
raid.
So let's get going, and thank you all again for being here. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, and goodbye!
No! You must fix your bike so you peak.
Why must I have to pee?
Because it became your thing.
Corbin, you need to go to her house and fix her mic so she beats. Because I assume you're closer to Ignis.
Oh, are you serious there? Well,
You don't have to go to Karsa's house and fix her mic so she peaks.
we're gonna raid. 40 seconds. Got
Like,
40
my
seconds.
My understanding of the geographics is Kira and
Oh,
Cormac are around the same
oh,
general
and-
area.
it really does not matter.
Okay.
I will
just
neither
ask you.
confirm nor deny, at least not on stream.
Fair enough.
Come on.
We aren't. I'm actually closer to Ignis than everybody else.
Oh.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, also, minor correction there, Ignis. My strength be 14.
I thought you dumpstrike.